Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, and welcome. I hope all the participants, you all had a beautiful time enjoying the darshan of Swamiji, the supreme founder of Hinduism, being crowned, and the Maguda Abhishekam ceremony. So now, with that beautiful space in all of our hearts, let us now enter the sessions of the Paramashivoham and learn the science of going beyond the limiting factors of our life and becoming Paramashiva. So today, before we move into the sessions, let us first manifest a round of third eye reading. Why are we going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading now? Is because just now we have had the darshan of Swamiji, and after the darshan, it is very powerful and very intense. Our energies are being awakened, and Swamiji has initiated all of us. So now, when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, all of us will be in the highest space, and the power manifestation will happen. We'll all be having a beautiful breakthrough in the power manifestation. So now let's enter the power of third eye reading. I request all the participants now to bring your blindfolds, your eye bands, a piece of paper and pen, or a device, your phone or laptop, to type in or write in all the revelations that you receive from Paramashiva during the third eye reading. Let's take a minute now to bring
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I hope now all the participants, we are ready to manifest. Before that, let's just hear once again the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power manifestation of third eye reading. So today, once again, we are going to be understanding the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in the Shastras, in the Vedas and Agamas, so that we can remember that these powers are directly from Paramashiva, and they have been hardwired into all of us. It is not that we have just been initiated or given these powers a few days back, but Paramashiva has given these as our innate intelligence, like how we start to learn how to walk, how we can talk, how we have the basic human activities. It is all innately there in all of us. It just needs to be tapped into. That's the same way the power manifestation science has also been given to all of us. So now let us hear the Shastra Pramana once again and the translation and move into the power manifestation itself. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having gone beyond the physical plane, attains the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this beautiful translation, let's once again also remember the technique. So Paramashiva here he says, fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, meaning bringing the awareness to our crown center and visualizing the Guru. The crown center is the seat of the Guru. All of us have understood that. So once again, bringing the awareness to the crown center and then sitting stably with the eyes closed in succession and with the stability of the mind and inner space, meaning that when we bring the inner space to calmness, to rest, then the powers of third eye awaken and ultimately we attain the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter the power manifestation itself. I request all the participants now to please close your eyes. Please blindfold your eyes. Make sure you blindfold your eyes and not just close them, because as we've seen, even scientifically and even practically when we see, when we close our eyes, the focus that we are able to exert on the third eye is more than just keeping the eyes closed. So I once again request all the participants to make sure that you have some kind of eye bag. So I can see some participants in the Zoom room. I request all of you to also close your eyes with any cloth, it's fine. Parameshwari Ma. So we have Vishwanathan T. He has closed his eyes. That's beautiful. And yes. So now with this, with all our eyes closed now, let us now start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji we all had the darshan of just now. And now, visualizing that beautiful form of Swamiji, let's all chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely. You can chant it along with the Mahavakya being played. You can chant it internally or externally, whichever is comfortable for you. Chanting this Mahavakya, we bring the connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now let's all see the image that is going to be projected for all of us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Keep yourself unclutched and continue to hold on to the visualization of Swamiji. All the thoughts coming into your third eye, into your mind, don't try to hold on to any of them. Continue to try and visualize Swamiji's form. And whatever image is appearing to you, that is the revelation. We have a few more moments before we see the open our eyes. So continue to hold on to the visualization of Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And now you can open your eyes and start writing down what you were able to see during this few minutes. All the different visuals, even if it was for a few flash of a seconds. But write that down. All the colors, all the shapes, even if you just saw black, that's perfectly fine. Write that down. You can also share it in the Zoom chat. So whatever you see during the blindfold reading, when your eyes are closed and you're connected to Swamiji, is the prasada of Swamiji, means it is the gift that Swamiji has given all of us. These are the revelations that Paramashiva is giving. You may think that, okay, if it's not correct, how can it be the revelation? It is not correct. The thing is that we are yet to be able to be in that space of oneness for Paramashiva to allow himself to flow through us without any obstacles. Our mind is like a filter, and when Swamiji is trying to flow, our mind also tries to keep putting its filter, but it's not able to, and that is why this is a fluttering period where that identity has to be dropped and you have to allow Paramashiva to flow through you. So whatever you have seen is still the prasada of Paramashiva, is still the revelations. So now you can all share what you have seen during this round of the manifestation. So Vishwanathan is saying that he was able to see a tree, some water, nature, and dark light. That is perfectly good. Now we'll all be seeing the visual which was projected. So it's a picture of a gold necklace. So if you see, there is a lot of dark space around the necklace to make the necklace shine out of the entire picture. So that is a good manifestation you have started seeing. And every day, as we keep manifesting these powers, it is only going to build on the will persistence and raise us further up. So now with this, we'll all be taking a short break now to share this beautiful manifestation on social media and also get refreshed and ready for the next session. So I'll be back in just a few moments.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Param. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome back. Now we'll be moving into the first session. Today we are going to be focusing on completion and experiencing the divine cosmic feminine. Cosmic feminine energy is not just the female energy of the cosmos, no. The female energy of the cosmos is different, and the feminine energy of the cosmos is different. The female physical human form is nothing compared to the feminine cosmic energy. Every single one of us do have that feminine cosmic energy, which is Paramashiva Shakti. The ability of energy is Paramashiva Shakti, and that is what we are going to be seeing in today's sessions. So let us now enter this beautiful session. So the divine feminine consciousness is the energy of enlightenment. The feminine energy is not confined only to women. Just by having a female body, one does not radiate the feminine cosmic energy. Kings, there's a story where once a king lived, he did not have kids. So once a king lived and he did not have kids. So he wanted to choose one person from the kingdom to train them and put them as his heir. So he announced this to the whole kingdom, and the kingdom gathered. He announced the challenge of a competition. So he said, whoever can open the doors of the fort had a huge gate, maybe even 100 foot tall. And the king said that whoever could open this door and with their empty hands, they will become the king. The whole kingdom gathered, and not a single person was able to do anything. The moment they saw the door, they got frightened. Oh God, how can I open it? How could this be open? Because always they would have the door, they've always seen the door open only with 2 or 3 elephants and a lot of effort. So they never saw the door being opened by one person, and nobody tried. But one young man, he just decided, why don't I give a try? If I fail anyways, there's nothing, there's no punishment for failing. So when he went and pushed the door automatically opened because the door was never locked inside. It was never locked inside or sealed inside. Usually, the side you see was not seen. He just opened it. The whole setup of every time the gates being opened by 2 or 3 elephants and a lot of effort was just to build this opinion among the people, just to make them understand, make them feel that the door was very strong and could not be opened. But it is only when one man decides to break free from the standard thinking logic of the society and decide that he wants to do something, he wants to try it out. That is when we all become that one man and we break out of the logic that the society has set for us, that I'm a man, I'm a woman, and so forth. The ability to see yourself beyond the gender, not thinking you're genderless, but beyond the gender and not feel affected by the change of gender is that ability. So let us now see the next powerful cognition, which is the easiest, where the divine feminine energy is the easiest part to awaken. So let's understand deeper what is the divine feminine energy. Energy which constantly gives birth expresses itself as the feminine energy. Feminine has two aspects. One, which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. This is what is the symbol when deities are shown having two consorts, representing the expression of the two aspects of the feminine energy. The very basic human being thing of the human consciousness is that it can play two roles. You can be a mother or you can be a beloved. When you awaken the feminine consciousness in you, you radiate both physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment. In Devi, the feminine energy is awakened as she becomes Ardhanarishwara. The scripture does not say when the masculine energy is awakened, it says when the feminine energy is awakened, she becomes Ardhanarishwara, meaning the right half of Paramashiva will be in the form of Shiva, and the left half of Paramashiva will be Devi. This is how Devi experienced enlightenment. When a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences the beloved aspect and the mother aspect completely. When both aspects are awakened, a new consciousness in a person, the being experience is full completion. If you're missing the mother dimension, just the beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. A person who can experience and express both dimensions is Ardhanarishwara. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes a mother and Devi. Devi radiates both the dimensions when she becomes enlightened. any pleasure which you can feel inside without any external need of the feminine energy. The whole cosmos is the symbol of the Brahmanda Yoni, means the cosmic womb of creation. So there's also a experience from the After Pramana, means the experiences of the great acharyas or masters who have come before us and how they experienced this beautiful aspect of the divine feminine energy. So all of us would have heard of Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. So when Ramakrishna Paramahamsa practiced the sadhana of the Shakta sect, means the worship of Devi. So at that time, in the Shakta tradition, men also at one point in one stage of their practice, they have to consider themselves as women. But in Ramakrishna's life, he had experienced the Shakta tradition. A man can never believe on the surface that he is a woman, but he remains a man inside. He knows that he is a man. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa did the sadhana of the Shakta for 6 months, and after 3 months, he started even feeling the physical changes in the body. The devotees could see the physical change in the way he would talk, then his expressions in all the body language, even physically, his look was so feminine. The power of bhava, which expressed through the body, can change the very physical and physiological structure of the body. And even Swamiji has practiced the Shakta tradition. And when he was at the age of only 6, at that time, he drew a whole Sri Yantra, means the cos, it's a very complicated geometrical figure where there are 54 triangles which intercross into each other. So all of this, he was just able to draw it with one vision when he practiced the Shakta tradition. Now let's understand a little deeper what is feminine and what is masculine. Anything conscious is feminine. All other adjustments that happen in existence for this consciousness to exist is masculine. The center is feminine consciousness. It's like the queen, and all the workers can be called the masculine energy. That is why our rishis described very clearly the cosmos as the Devi energy. If you dig deeper, whatever is masculine in you, if you kill it, you are enlightened. If whatever is feminine, you remove it, you don't experience that space because you become a dead being. Why is that so? Because the energy of Shakti is the energy. So if we see there are 3 aspects in our life. One is static matter, strategic existence, and dynamic activity. So static matter is the masculine energy, and the dynamic activity is the feminine energy. When both of these happen together, the strategic existence that flows is Paramashiva. So if we have only the masculine energy in us, then we are a dead matter. If we have only the energy component, the feminine component, then we are only the energy. But only when both of these come together can we experience the space of Paramashiva. Anything which you see in your life which is stopping, which is dead in you, is the masculine part, which needs to be removed. We have 2 parts. One is our life, which pulsates in you, which is life energy in you, which is shining as light in your eyes and which is giving you the feeling that I am the consciousness. There's other thing which is added in you, which is your mind. For the sake of the moment, Whatever you do, whatever you want, whatever part is added is the masculine energy. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, and rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is the masculine part, and anything which is passive and alive is the feminine energy. Anything which is alive will be passive, and anything which is alive will not be interfering, it will not be restless, it will not be agitated. Anything which is life will only be passive, and because it does not need anything from the outside, it will not be restless. If you only when you need the something from outside, you are not feminine. You are restless for something of outer world you want to carry. So now let us hear from Swamiji in a beautiful satsang. He is going to be talking about the divine feminine consciousness. So I request all the participants now to write down any powerful cognitions you receive from the video, and also if any questions you have, you can share them in the chat.
Enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect. Please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi. She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you were carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he makes, he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, or women, meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the women consciousness, even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique. If you have read Ramakrishna's biography, you will understand. He says, 9 months he practiced the technique. He really became woman. Not only feminine consciousness, he became woman. He says, the complete circle of energy, the complete circle of energy happened in me in that 9 months. He says that completion of energy happened in me in that 9 months.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the power of the feminine divine, feminine consciousness. So let us all now move into an internalization exercise to complete with the masculine and feminine components inside us. So what are we going to be doing? The feminine is anything which is life, which will be passive because it does not need anything from outside. Anything you need from outside is masculine. Now let's look into our life and see and identify the aspects of our life which we have expressed our masculine energy, and look into your life and identify the aspects of your life which you have expressed your feminine energy. Anything which is masculine, if you give it up, you are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine in you. So let me explain and give you an example of what we are going to write. So if you write down now, you need to first write down all the parts of you which is masculine, meaning all the needs that you have from all the wants you have from the outer world. For example, you have the want of you want to have a big house, you want to have a costly car, you have some different wants which we all have. All of these small wants are masculine, is what Swamiji here is explaining as the masculine part, because they are not necessary. It is just making us more and more restless to try harder and harder to get those, even though it is not needed. So you are going to write that down and write down all the feminine energy components in your life. What is the feminine energy components? Meaning, for example, you have your feeling of giving, your feeling of wanting to take care, the feeling of wanting to help, all of these aspects of your life which you feel about yourself. Yes, I'm a this kind of person, meaning I'm a person who cares, I'm a person who loves, I'm a person who, whatever are the other aspects you see as part of your life, that is what you're going to write down. So let's now take a few minutes to write down these two different aspects of our life, and then we'll be moving on. Yes, let's all relax now. I hope all the participants, you have all written down the two different components. Like we had a participant share, Ma Parameshwari said that masculine is all the wanting and distractions that are there in our life, and the female is giving, being, and creation. Yes, exactly. So with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of teleportation. So let us now get ready to manifest the power of teleportation. So I request first all the participants to bring 2 cups or 2 bowls or 2 plates. Anything is fine, just 2 vessels, so that in one vessel you can keep some powder. It can be some cooking powder like turmeric, or even the other powders like coriander powder, or any powder that you have. Why we're using or starting with powders is because it is at a cognition level we feel, okay, powders are very light and they might teleport easily. They're all small particles. So it will teleport easily. So that's why we're starting with powders. So if you have the basma or kumkum, you can also use these powders. These are even more powerfully energized powders, so you can use them. Let's take a minute now to bring these powders. And as we get ready, let me also share with all of you the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana for this power. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Spanda Karika. It's another scripture where Paramashiva himself reveals the science of power manifestation. In the Vibhuti Spanda, Sutras 3.4 and 3.5, Paramashiva reveals, यता हि अर्थो स्फुतो दृष्ट स्वा सावधानेऽपि चेतसि भूयस्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलो योगभावितः तथा यत्परमात्मन्येन यत्र यतस्थितं तथा तथा बलम् अकर्म्यान चित् प्रवर्तते नः. So beautifully, this Shastra Pramana says, indeed, just as an object or a static matter, in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then it appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when the observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi restores the power of the spanda, the dynamic activity in its highest essential nature of oneness with Sadashiva, then with Sadashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its highest dimension in whichever form which one seeks to know or manifest, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once appears and manifests in the very way or by the nature of its strategic existence. So let's decrypt and go in a more basic understanding of what this Shastra Pramana is saying. There's nothing complicated about this. What Paramashiva is saying here is, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, it's perceived and seen indistinctively at first. Meaning, Paramashiva says that everything in the cosmos is at its random positions. Meaning, if we see today in science, they have found out the specific field of science called quantum mechanics. And in quantum mechanics, it says that every object is in a quantum position, meaning at a particular moment, the object can be in any different way. Like there's a saying in the quantum mechanics where they say that if you put a cat inside a box and keep some poisonous food, you cannot, if you can't see inside the box, at any given moment, the cat is alive or dead. We don't know unless we open and see the particular cat. So in that same way, Paramashiva here says that all the objects in the world and in existence are in the quantum state. They are not in a fixed position. Then Paramashiva says, by the power of the visualization, the visual power of the person, they're able to manifest and see that particular object. So, for example, the if we see in the same, continuing with the same understanding of the quantum position. So, when we take out the box and if we see the cat, that is the time when the decision of our inner space manifests outside as the reality. So, if your decision is so strong that you want that cat to be dead, if you open the box and see, the cat would have eaten the poisonous food and would have died. So it is our will and our consciousness which decides how life in front of us manifests. That is why we see when we are in positions like, I don't know what is happening around me. I am doing everything I can, but nothing seems to come in place. Everything is falling apart. When we are in that kind of situation, it is not the external world that is manifesting that. It is our own inner self, inner space, which is manifesting the reality in front of us in an unconscious way. When all the engrams, patterns, and thoughts inside us are just going haywire, we manifest that kind of space around us. So Paramashiva says that in the same understanding, when that quantum decision of what has to manifest in front of us happens, that is the way we see the world. And Paramashiva says in that same way, if you want anything from any time, dimension, space, or any place, Paramashiva says, in any way or anywhere it is, if you visualize or want to know about that, it can also manifest in our hand. So this is the beautiful understanding Paramashiva here gives for the Shastra Pramana of the power of for the power of teleportation. Let us now move into the Atma Pramana. So actually, let us now all move into the power manifestation itself. Let's all now be seated in a comfortable position. Place the two plates or the cups in front of you and take a picture with your phone of the area around the two cups. So making sure that when you see after the manifestation, you can see if there's any movement or change or any manifestation of the powder around. Then we'll be connecting with Paramashiva, visualizing him, chanting the Mahavakya, and requesting Paramashiva to manifest the teleportation of the powder from one cup to the other. And at the end of the manifestation, we can verify. So let's all now enter the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Start visualizing Paramashiva, the beautiful form of Swamiji. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now request Paramashiva intensely to manifest the power of teleportation. Please begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now
Nithyananda.
relax. And with this, come to the end of this beautiful manifestation. Now, let's take a few minutes to share and verify if there's any manifestation. See your hands and see the area around the bowl or the cup which you have kept the powder in. See if there are any, if you can see any trace of that powder around the cup. And with this, we also come to the end of this session. So now, as you take a few minutes to verify and share on social media your experience and understanding during this session, you can also take a quick break as the next acharyas will be joining us shortly. So you can also share any questions you have and we'll be answering them for you during the session. So we'll all be seeing and continuing the session after a short break.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda, everybody.
So after the power manifestation session, now we are going to be moving to the next segment. And today we are focusing on completion with the mother. So in the previous session, sorry for the technical glitch. So after, in the previous segment, previous days, we had the completion with father. And today we are going to be focusing on completion with the mother and also experiencing the cosmos, God, Guru, everyone as the mother and experiencing all the benefits of relating with the cosmos and Guru as the mother. So we are going to be moving to the next segment. We'll start the session. So we are going to be learning about the Matru Bhava. Matru, which is mother, and Bhava, which is the way to relate, how we are relating with that mother. So there are various attributes, bhavas, or the techniques or method to connect with the divine or higher consciousness. But there is nothing like connecting through the Matri Bhava. And this is the direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji says, and Swamiji has given us multiple different techniques to relate and connect with the divine, with the cosmos, with the God and Guru. But out of all those hundreds of techniques, or maybe I can say thousands of techniques that Swamiji has given, out of that Matri Bhava, there is nothing like this. There is no powerful technique. There is no easiest technique than this to relate with the cosmos, God and Guru. So Matri, which I said, it's a mother. It's a Sanskrit meaning of the mother, Sanskrit name of the mother. And Bhava means the feeling connection. So Matri Bhava means feeling connection with the cosmic mother or relating with the cosmos as the mother.
From the very beginning of the life of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has always related with God, with divine, as mother, even as a child, at a very young age. One of the first deities which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had spontaneously carved was of Devi, Paramashivoham. Relating with cosmos as mother through the Matri Bhava is the most powerful technique. And today in this session, we'll be learning how to connect with divine as mother, and we'll experience how it brings us completion in all dimensions with our own biological mother and with all our relations.
So whenever, from the time we take birth, the very first relationship starts with the mother. From the very womb, we start having relationship with the mother. And this is the some experiences of some of the participants also. As in the previous segment, Ma Parameshwari was sharing how she was able to experience the various habits of her mother while she was in the womb. So she was able to remember it. But that is true for everyone, all of us. There is no exception in that, that all of us, for all of us, the very first relationship in this world is with the mother. And because our relationship starts with the mother, we learn to connect in this world with the mother through the mother. And that's why the mother's impact on us is the most greatest impact that remains. And it is one of the most important way for all of us to connect with everyone else, because this is the very first technique that we learn in our life. And in the Vedic tradition, our rishis, the great rishis, sages, were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. Connecting with life, with the mother, is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to connect. So all of us, this is innate in all of us, that we know how to connect with others, connect with the mother. We have an ability to connect with the mother. And that's what our rishis, the great enlightened beings, thought. Let this ability to connect with the mother be directed towards the cosmos, so that we start relating with the cosmos also in the most beautiful way, so that we can experience cosmos itself. Swamiji himself, his childhood was full of all sorts of amazing spiritual powers, but the most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, and most exciting way to connect with the life was in the form of mother. Swamiji also says that how he started connecting with the divine. His guru himself was mother. Swami says, if you want peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with the guru or the Ishta Devata, means the chosen God. So Ishta Devata is one of the concept, and one of the way to connect with the God, our chosen deity. Everyone has the right to choose their own deity, and that is what is called Ishta Devata. So we all, even with our guru and our Ishta Devata, we can relate with the mother. So whether the deity is in the female form or not, okay, we are going to also see that female and connecting divine with the mother is completely two different things. Divine feminine consciousness is different from just having a female body. So whether the God is in the male form or female form, we can always relate as the mother, as the divine feminine consciousness. And Swami says this, that once we start relating with the Guru and the God as the mother, we will see the tremendous healing in our biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing and unimaginable healing, extraordinary completions, unimaginable completions. So these are the direct words of Swamiji. He says that I myself had the great mother and amazing connection with the life in the form of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than the Guru itself. Even Raghupati Yogi, our old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Guru Giri, than him being a Guru. So more than how he experienced them as a Guru, okay, whatever idea we carry about the Guru and what we cognize, when it comes to having a Guru, and specifically when the Guru is in the male body, Swami says, beyond all those things, he always experienced them as the mother. He always experienced motherliness, and they always radiated motherliness to Swamiji. Mata Vibhutananda Puri, she naturally, Swamiji experienced her motherliness. So Swamiji says that be a child to the life, be a mother to the people you are giving life. So this is another powerful cognition that Swamiji is sharing, that how we should be leading our life. Okay, whenever it comes to relating with the life, relating with the cosmos, relating with the Guru, be a child. Let the God, Guru be mother, and you be the child. And when it comes for you to relate with the people, be a mother to all of them, means go on giving, giving, giving. So it will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth. So in this way, it's not just for completion and healing for you, but once you start radiating, living this powerful understanding, this powerful cognition, not just you will bring healing and completion to yourself, but you will bring healing and completion to the whole world itself. Swamiji says that completion to planet Earth, wherever you move, whatever you do, basically, and further Swamiji says that basically he himself is a Shakta, mother worshipper.
And as a child, one of the first traditions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got initiated was in the Shri Vidya, in the science of worshipping cosmos as a mother through Shri Vidya.
So Swami says that do more and more completion in you and with others with motherliness. Means when we bring the bhava of being mother or being child to cosmos, when we bring that bhava and do the completion, he says to do completion in this manner, bring more and more completion in you and others. People will experience so much of motherliness from you in everything that you do. Say the air you breathe, you will be blessed. People whom you see, your eyes will experience the love and compassion. See, if you can perceive motherliness from your God or Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. So last almost 8 days, we have been learning the science of, we learned the science of completion. We learned various techniques, methodology to bring a completion in ourselves. I can say at least in 8-9 days, more than 8-9 techniques of completion we have learned. Every day, more than one technique we had, the technique of completion. But if we master this practice, this technique means perceiving or motherliness from the God or Guru and radiating that motherliness means the experience that you have with the Guru means you are able to perceive the motherliness of your Guru, motherliness of cosmos, God towards you, and you are able to radiate the same to others, people around you. You have succeeded the game of completion. That is where you have mastered the whole completion technique that we have been learning, and we are going to be learning. This is not the end. This is not the last technique that we are learning. We are going to be learning 20-30 more techniques, and as long as you are with Swamiji, you are going to be learning hundreds of different techniques to bring completion within yourself, bringing completion with others. Here, Swamiji says that it is only the Hindu tradition which worships, which reveres, respects mother, and it is the most non-violent tradition. And the whole credit goes to mother worship in our in the Sanatan Hindu Dharma. It's only the mother worship traditions which are non-violent on the planet Earth. So among all the traditions that exist, the non-violence comes from the mother, the tradition which worships mother, which relates the gods and cosmos with the mother, which respect, reveres mother tradition, mother worship. With mother worship, so much of healing happens in our heart. So much of completion is experienced in the biomemory. So much of joy is evoked in our system. So let us listen from Swamiji what Swamiji says about the mother worship.
I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself You go on abusing left and right, anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself.
Nithyananda, everyone. So after this video, so one of the things that Swamiji is telling here, that how we relate with the mother, that is the way we relate with ourselves, that is the way we relate with the world. Okay. And we know that most of the relationship understanding that we have is from the mother. So from the time we take birth till date, the most of the time or maximum time that is spent was with the mother. More than the father, we have spent time with the mother. And this is for most of us. Maybe there will be surely many exceptions, but for most of us, we always spend most of our time with the mother. And that also we have spent that period of time when we are learning how to relate with this world, how to relate with the people. So also I can say that most of relationship that we know is how we related with the mother. And that's why it's very important that we dig deep and find out if there is any incompletion, if there is any inadequate cognition is between these two relationships, between you and your mother. Because if there is any incompletion sitting here, if there is any inadequate cognition that is sitting here, if there is a pain in this relationship, if there is a suffering in this relationship, if there is a suffocation in this relationship, that means that is how I'm going to be, how we are going to experience with everyone else, with the life itself, with the God and Guru, everyone. And that is how our life will actually become. And that's it's very, very important that we start looking in and find out all such incident, okay, and bring completion with them. So moving to the next segment is about doing the exercise, the intra exercise. I'll project that slide for all of you also. So what you need to do, that you are going to be penning down all the incompletions with your mother, okay? And for each of those incompletions, you are going to pen down the incident when that incompletion started in you. So this is what we are, from the various understanding that we got from Swamiji, this is what we need to come to understanding, that yes, I need to bring completion in my relationship with my mother, because that is what I am living with everyone else also. Or I can say most of the understanding and the cognitions that we have is from the mother relationship. So the very first exercise also, what we are going to do, you are going to write all the incompletions that you have with your mother. And once you have written down each of the incompletions, okay, for each of the incompletions, you have to write the incident when that incompletion started in you, okay. And for each of the incident, you are also going to be writing the world and my world. So understand, the first step itself has 3 different parts. You're writing all the incompletions that you have with the mother. and then recognizing, finding all the incident when that incompletion started in you. Once you have recognized the incident, you have to, about that incident, you make two columns. One column with the world and another column with my world. And for that incident, you are going to write the world, means exactly what happened. Okay. The incident as it is. Okay. Second, you are going to be writing my world. How you perceived it. This is the second incident. Let's say one, I can say one, maybe some of you be able to relate with that. Okay. Some of you may be able to relate. I think some technical glitch is happening. So, am I audible clearly? Okay. Okay. So one of the examples. So one of the So one example I would like to give, which is, let's say you are the elder brother or sister in your house. When the next your younger brother takes birth or younger sister takes birth, obviously the mother is going to give more care and love to the newborn baby. Okay. At that time, we means you also be of very young age. Maybe you are 2-year-old only, 3-year-old only. When you get a new young brother or young sister, and you get to see that your mother is giving more love, more care to your younger sister, and little less to you. At that moment, on those moments, you may cognize that you are unwanted now. You are not being loved. You are not being cared. Now the younger brother or younger sister has come. My mother loves him more. My mother takes care of him more. This is one of the common. I can say that many people go through such incompletions, and many of you will be able to relate. But if you write exactly the incident and my incident, what is happening, you will see that the young baby needed more care and love than the older baby. And it was not that the CO was partial. So when you write the incident and my incident, it will give you courage to bring completion with that. It will give you the right understanding to leave the pain and suffering that you are holding on to it, that you have not been loved or you are unwanted, you are not taken care of. All this will be having so much of pain in your being. But only when you bring the right understanding, only when you uh, go into deeper into that incident, write the world and my world, what exactly happened and how you cognized, and then bringing completion into it, you will understand that those situations were not a painful situation. It was just your perception that how it happened. So once you have written down all this, the incident and my incident, means the step one, we'll move to the next step.
In the next step, please sit with Swamiji, with the Atmamurti of Swamiji, and share all the incidences as if you're talking to your mother. So relive that experience and project your mother on Swamiji's Atmamurti and cognize what actually happened. Share in detail. Once you have written down, share in detail with Swamiji's Atmamurti, projecting your mother on the Atmamurti and complete. This is a very powerful technique. Once you have done it n number of times, you have completed and thoroughly relived and completed all the pain patterns, there will be a shift. And in that space, you'll be open to live the powerful cognition, the powerless cognition, the powerless understanding, or the limited cognition of that incidence will be lost. It will lose power over you. And the existential reality, the higher truths of life, will very easily become a part of you. So please try this very powerful technique. So don't call your mother or directly complete with your mother until you have done this second step of sitting with Swamiji, with the Atmamurti of Swamiji, and doing this completion.
Once you have done this two steps sincerely and authentically, then you move to the third step. And in third step, you are actually going to be calling your mother. And once you call with your mother, you are going to be doing completion with her. Now, some of you may ask that what if my mother is not alive? How I am going to bring completion with her? So in that scenario, in that situation, you are going to be again invoking invoking your mother in Swamiji and going to do the same completion with the Swamiji. Swamiji will bring the completion with your mother dimension when you actually relate with Swamiji as the mother itself. But the most important thing that you need to understand here, that unless you have done step 1 and step 2, you are not going to be doing completion with your mother. So please start the completion process. Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda, everybody.
So, am I audible? In the last one participant message that my audio was very low. Okay. So now we will move to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. So if you have any doubt related to this segment, please send us a message, the chat message, and we'll attend to that one. Anyone having any doubt with respect to completion process or want to have some more understanding, please drop a message. Otherwise, let's start the power manifestation segment. I request all the participants to sit straight. Please sit straight. Bring awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to do the materialization. Sorry, the teleportations. So in the previous power manifestation round, we did the teleportation. That was round 1. And in this round also, we are going to be doing teleportation. In this round, you are going to be teleporting kumkum or vermilion. That's kumkum. Processed turmeric. And you are going to move from one cup to another cup. So have 2 cups with you. In 1 cup, keep it completely empty, no traces of kumkum. And another cup, you can keep some amount of kumkum. Keep both of that in front of you. I request all of you to sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. There is a problem with the sound. Just give me a few moments, I'll fix it. So all of you start the power manifestation. By the time, chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Please start the power manifestation. So Mahaparmeshwar is asking, she has one doubt. My world is the same as inner image and the world is life and others image together. No. So when we are writing about the world incident, what exactly happened is the incident. My world means how you perceived the actual incident that happened. If you remember, I gave the example that if your mother is giving more attention, more care to your younger brother or younger sister, so in reality, you write the incident that happened. She may have given one extra chocolate to her, okay? Or maybe she would have taken she would have taken your younger brother or sister in her lap and not you at that point of time. So this is the actual incident that happened. So that becomes the world. In my world, how you perceived it. So in my world, you would have perceived that she does not care for me or she does not love me, or you may have perceived that I am unwanted. I am no more wanted in my family now. So that becomes your my world. My world is your perception of the actual happening. The world is actual happening.
And also, when we are cognizing my world, it is not just the inner image. Based on the my world experience, we will also have an understanding of life image. So when we feel that my mother is not loving me, I'm unwanted, it does not stop there. It can grow. It can grow to life doesn't want me or God doesn't want me. So we'll just, as we complete in this exercise, by looking at my world and the world, the whole, all the four images will get completed and will cognize, will receive the powerful cognition.
So I hope all of you are doing the power manifestation. We'll give you a few more minutes for you to do the power manifestation. Nithyananda, all of you please relax now. It's time to verify the power manifestation, and I request all of you to check the power manifestation, check the other table that you kept, other cup which you kept empty. See if there is any kumkum or processed turmeric has moved from one cup to the another cup. Also do share your experience of power manifestation, or also if you are facing any obstacle in manifesting the power, please do share that also, what cognitions you are going through. Lalita is asking, just give me a few moments. So Lalita is asking, I want to understand something. If my mother also was expressing her mindset and emotions, even with aggression. That is the world. Of course, my inner world hated it. The world is she was talking loudly. Okay. So in reality, this is how she was talking. So you write what all words she uttered. Or if whatever you can remember, write that one. In my world, in your perception, it is she was angry. And she was expressing, I cognized that she was angry and expressing her emotions. So that is how you cognized.
And also, when we go through such an experience, we might have a feeling that the aggression or the anger is directed towards us. Whereas when we do a deeper completion, we will be able to see just that there was an expression of cosmos at that moment in a certain way. And we will not associate it directly that it was with us. That is, the anger was against me or something like that. That clarity will happen when we relive the moment intensely. We'll be able to very clearly see the world and my world.
Mahalalita, is it clear or you need more clarification? All other participants, please check the power manifestation. Yes, yet to manifest. Vishwanathan is saying yet to manifest. Okay, no issues. See, anyone else to share the power manifestation? Otherwise, we'll move to the next segment. And in the next segment, we are going to be looking into practicing the presence of God. So this is going to be one of the very, very powerful technique that we are going to be learning, where we'll introduce with that one, what exactly is practicing the presence of God. So Swamiji says there are, to understand practicing the presence of God, we need to understand the three words, which is Ishta, Nishtha, and Leela Dhyana. So Ishta Devata, in the previous session, we saw what Ishta Devata is, and then what is Nishtha, and what is Leela Dhyana. So Swami says all these three are three different words, but finally they boil down to one. Means practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtha, Nishtha, all the three boils down to the same space of Bhava Samadhi. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence there with you. So understand, this is what we all need to understand. What exactly means practicing the presence of God? Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with us. Practicing the presence of God means constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in our presence.
Swamiji has very beautifully said, I represent your innermost soul, Atma. That is completion. Swamiji has also said, if you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means that you have already done enough of self-completion. But if you have a problem physically when I'm around, not able to feel that strong, connected, and close feeling, means still you need to do completion with others.
So here we need to understand, you can relate with yourself. All of you can actually relate with yourself. Look in how you celebrate Swamiji. When you remember Swamiji within you, okay, as most of us right now, we celebrate Swamiji within our inner space with the Swamiji photos. See how comfortable you are. When you think of Swamiji, when you remember Swamiji, when you see the photos of Swamiji, how much you are able to share with him, how much you are open with him. Are you completely open? You are able to share anything and everything with him or not? Okay. And then second comes when Swamiji is physically present, or when physically you have to relate with Swamiji. Let's say you have to drop a message to Swamiji. How comfortable you are. how open you are when it comes to relating with physical form of Swamiji. Understand? Swamiji says that if in your personal space you are very, very open with Swamiji, when you are very open with Swamiji Atma Murti, Swamiji photo, and within your space, that means you have done sufficient amount of completion with yourself. But if you are not able to relate physically with him, if you are having difficulty with that, if you are not very open, that means you need to do completion with others. So this is what you need to understand. When you are doing completion with the mother, it's all about doing completion with the other. The more and more completion we bring with the mother dimension, the mother itself, we are going to have a much more completion with the others. And that will make you very comfortable with Swamiji. You will start becoming more and more comfortable, more and more open with the Swamiji, will be more relatable to Swamiji's physical form itself. Swami said that one can be doing this practice, the practicing the presence of God with any God. Okay, you can choose any Ishta Devata, any of the God that you like. You can do with the Lord Shiva, Paramashiva, Lord Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you have chosen as your chosen ideal. With whoever you feel comfortable, you can choose any one of them, and you can start practicing this technique called practicing the presence of God. So Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives you all this option. You have the right to choose your own deity, your choice of the deity, and start living with them. And many of our great masters have done this practice, has practiced this technique called practicing the presence of God. Ramakrishna, Bhagwan Ramakrishna did it. And if you read his books, the Gospels of Ramakrishna, you will see how much he practiced the presence of Devi Kali in his life. Ramana Maharshi, he himself practiced it. J. Krishnamurti practiced it. There are many gods and many gurus, the masters, they have done the practice. They have practiced this technique called practicing the presence of God.
As a personal experience of Swamiji has shared that practicing the presence of God which he himself did throughout his life, he carried the photograph of Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously whole day. That is how Swamiji has personally lived and applied this in his very life. Practicing the presence of God is the most powerful method to integrate us and to bring us to authenticity. Practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful techniques for achieving enlightenment. For every individual who wants enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, practicing the presence of God is the best path.
Okay. So now let us listen from Swamiji about this very technique, practicing the presence of God, and let us learn or dive more deeper into this understanding.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means, Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself, as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But at that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Chalaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you. Practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and a grow a beard and have a backpack and do some little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. The time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, may be secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till this Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't, tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12, these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand? Practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly.
So now we all heard the various understanding. Actually, I can say the real life example how Swamiji gives, that one of the participant is asking the question, a very intimate question, and Swamiji answers and reveals this whole truth on the Bhava Samadhi, or rather we say practicing the presence of God, how to relate and live in the Lila Dhyana of the Guru or the God that you have in the life. We all have understood the importance. Now it is time that one of the very important truth that Swamiji reveals here, that the more and more complete we are within ourselves, the more and more comfortable, open, integrated, authentic, responsible we are with Swamiji in our personal life. Without practicing integrity, without practicing authenticity, without practicing responsibility, without practicing enriching, without practicing any of these higher truths, we are just living it. And that is the power of practicing this technique called practicing the presence of God. And this technique, we can practice it more and more intensely if we have completion with the others. Or if we just look at, in our relationship with the Swamiji, how personally we are relating, how externally we are relating with him, that gives how we are carrying ourselves, how we are going to relate with the others. So if we feel that Swamiji is angry with me, as Swami said that he is not incomplete, so he is never angry with us. That means we are carrying anger and we are carrying anger towards other. So we need to bring completion. So in this exercise that we are going to be looking into, we are going to be looking into all such incidents and bring completion. So what Swami says that if you deeply observe, that, and you'll find out that if you have incompletion with you, that day you'll feel that I am angry with you. If you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is to do completion with you and completion with others. So this is one of the good way to see, the day you feel that you are angry with Swamiji, or you feel that Swamiji is angry at you, that means you need to do completion with yourself. You need to do completion with yourself and others. Okay. Swamiji is never angry with us because he is always complete with himself. He is complete with everyone. So contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognition and decide to live in completion with yourself and others. So contemplate continuously on practicing the presence of God. Okay, see where all you feel incomplete with Swamiji, where all you see that Swamiji may be incomplete with you. Okay, that is only your perception, but look into it and see where all that incompletions are sitting there. Look all of that, write all such incidents and bring completion with yourself. So let us first try to cognize more this, internalize more, and let us do this assignment. We'll give you a few moments. And I'm sure some of you may have the questions also on this, on how to do the assignment, what to do in this. Please drop a message if you have any such questions to you. So all of you continue to do the assignment. So now, as we are doing the assignment, we also have one question from the participant. Ma Lalita Gabriel is saying, maybe Guru is not angry, but I could think that he is disappointed. So understand, he is not disappointed. It is our perception that he is disappointed, he is angry. All this is our perception. These incompletions or these ideas are sitting within us as powerless cognition. We need to look into our side and how we relate and feel with the people. So look from that angle. Okay. So now it is time we are going to move into the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be doing the teleportation, third round of teleportation. So last two rounds, we have done the power manifestation, teleportation of Bhasma or Kumkum, whatever object you have, but it's better to choose Bhasma or Kumkum. If it is energized, Bhasma and Kumkum, that is the best choice you have. So let us again get ready, and I request all of you to have 2 cups, 1 cup with the Bhasma or Kumkum, any one item is okay, and another cup, keep it completely empty. So get ready with that and sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Also pick up the Living Enlightenment book if you have. I hope all of you will have the book Living Enlightenment. So if you have the Living Enlightenment book, open the book. Open any random page from the book and get one powerful cognition. See what powerful cognition Swamiji is revealing to you. Look at that powerful cognition and sit with that powerful cognition. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Also, while you are sitting, sit in the Samana Mudra. So if you do not know what is Samana Mudra, so you sit with both your hands together, both of the hand interlocked, and keeping your right thumb on top of the left thumb. So sit in that Samana Mudra. So whether you are sitting in Padmasana or Vajrasana, these are the best asana to sit. If you are not able to sit in these 2 asana, you can sit in the Sukhasana also. Or if you are having more difficulty, you can still sit on the chair. But sit straight. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Mahavakya is your declaration that you are Paramashiva. Declare intensely that you are Paramashiva. Anything else, any other identity, any other thought current that appears in front of you, just drop it. Drop it at the feet of Swamiji and recognize that you are Paramashiva. From that space, declare to manifest the power. Give the command to the object to move from one cup to the another cup. Give the command for teleportation of the object, whether it's a Bhasma or the Kumkum. Continue to chant intensely and loudly. Be intense you can be. Be as loud you can be. Ma Parmeshwari is saying that Master is often a mirror of our inner image. What we have hold inside, that is my personal realization. Yeah, that's your this is the correct experience. How we are experiencing Master. Master is the mirror of our inner space itself. What we feel, how we relate towards him is how we are inside actually. So all the participants, please continue doing the power manifestation. While you're doing the power manifestation, be intense, be loud. In the next segment, just after the power manifestation, we are going to have deeper understanding on what is meaning of being intense. What is intense? What is intensity? So if you are having any doubt on what does it mean by being intense while I'm chanting the Mahavakya, you are going to be learning into the next segment also. Be intense, be loud. Chant intensely and loudly. Mahavakya. You are declaring continuously that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. Any other thought current, any other identity, any other visualization, any other image of you that comes in front of you, any outer image that comes in front of you. If it is not Paramashiva, it is not worth having it. Drop it. Drop it continuously at the feet of Swamiji and continue to chant the Mahavakya, continue to hold onto this truth, on this powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Give the command to the object, give the command to Bhasma or the Kumkum to move from one cup to another cup. Just continue to do this power manifestation. Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda, everybody.
So all of you, please relax now. All the participants who are doing the power manifestation, please relax now. Slowly open your eyes. So now it is time to check the result of your power manifestation. Please check the second cup and see if any particles of bhasma or kumkum or whatever object that you took, material you took, see if it has migrated, moved from one or teleported from one cup to another cup. If yes, do share your experience of power manifestation. Also, many of you would be going through various other experiences while you're doing the power manifestation. Do share that also. Until then, let's get ready for the next segment that is going to be intensity. We are going to be learning what is intensity for quite a long time during all the power manifestation segment. I have been asking all of you to be intense and loud while you are chanting. So what does it mean by being intense? We are going to learn now. So I request all the participants to share your experience of power manifestation. So while you are writing, let me start sharing the deeper truths revealed by Swamiji. Vishwanathan is sharing his experience that good experience, I can see outside some particles, but I am not sure. Okay. So if you see the solid particle, you will see the peak of those particles, as a cluster. So that is part of power manifestation. Yes, I just felt the sensation. Yes, that's good. That's a good experience to have it. You are already on the right track of power manifestation. You just need to sit more with yourself. See, the secret of manifesting power is you need to sit with it. Your ability to sit with it is the secret to manifest the power. So any power you want to manifest, just learn to sit with it. And this is what you are going to learning in this segment also, what it means, what is intensity, and how intensity manifests anything and everything that we want in our life. Okay. So I just felt the sensation in my fingers. No manifestation, energy rushing. Yeah. So you don't say no manifestation. It is yet to manifest because you are already feeling the energy sensation is happening. You are experiencing the oneness happening with Swamiji, and the oneness energy you are feeling it. So the process of manifestation has already started. You just need to have some more completion. You just need to give more time to manifest this power. And you will be able to manifest the power. Okay. So what it means, intensity. This is understand anything that we want to achieve in our life. Intensity is the basic ingredient that is needed. We have been doing completions from the day one that we got introduced to the sessions. We have done various completions, various meditation techniques, various assignments. But the result of all that depends on how intense we are. The more intense we are, the more result we experience in our life. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside or outside. Inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside us. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly.
Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads us to a solid feeling, such as being intense like a stone, but not flowing like water. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you have lost the intensity. We always think that if it is flowing smoothly, like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense, like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. But intensity is like a flood, which has intense and flowing nature both.
So being, understand the being, the very consciousness that we carry is intensity. What is being? Being complete, being total, integrated, expressing our full energy is what Swamiji calls as being. If we are partial in our experience or expression, be very clear that we are being hypocritical. And these are the direct words of Swamiji. Swamiji says that if our experience, let's say when we are doing the assignments, when we are doing the completion, and we feel that I'm not experiencing the complete completion, or when Swamiji says that you are going to experience this, I'm going to give you this experience during this meditation technique. If we are not able to experience it, or if we are not able to express it, that means we are not total, we are not complete, and that means we are hypocritical. Let us understand in more deeper way what it means. Okay. Swamiji said that intensity is independent of the nature of work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of work or the action. So whenever it comes, that, okay, this meditation technique, it's not interesting to me. This power manifestation, this is not interesting to me. This completion technique, it does not interest me. Swamiji said that intensity is independent of the nature of work or the action that we are taking. It's no way dependent. And he said that intensity comes from the being. The interest comes from the mind only. It is from the mind. So it comes and goes. Swami says that intensity does not depend on the nature of work, whether it is a $1 billion company, whether it is running a $1 billion company, or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not what that is important, but it is how that is important. So it is not important on what you are doing, the nature of work, or what you are doing, but it is how you are doing it. It is related to how and not what. If we can do what we are doing with the totality and intensity, then we are completely lost in that action. We have caught the thread of intensity. I'm sure some of you will be able to relate with this, that being completely lost in certain action. Sometimes we do declare that, oh, this work was very interesting to me, and that's why I was lost. But that's not the complete reality. Because we were intense, and that's why we were lost in that action. Whenever we are intense, we are always lost in the actions, and that is the time we experience the intensity also.
And the moment when we are lost in the action, we become like a flute in the lips of existence. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. Be total, be intense. That is all is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. And interest.
Swamiji says that the interest can be lost, but never the intensity, because interest always comes from the mind, and mind keeps changing. It is there. One moment, some other mind is there. Another moment, it suddenly changes. But the intensity is the very quality of our being. It can never be lost, like how we lose our interest. Intensity comes from our being. After a while, maybe short or long, we get fed up with our own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of our being. It transcends the rational of our logic. Intensity is a call from deep within.
When your whole being is burning with single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instruction. The magic of transformation is bound to happen only when you become open to receive the master, Till then, it is just an interest. The intensity in whatever we do, to be intense in our actions and whatever we do. The mystical science of meditation techniques, Tantra, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition. It is intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are not living, you are just waiting for death. So this is a very powerful message and revelation from Swamiji.
Swami says that intensity is the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever we do, whether we are eating, singing, dancing, praying, or working. Be completely into that in that moment. Intensity is enlightenment. How do we understand it more and more? How do we have the more clarity on this intensity? Okay, Ma Satya Srinivas is messaging that she need Atmalinga. I shared the form, the link with you. Please fill that form if you're looking for that. And Ma Parameshwar is saying that I feel it is it is a question of time. Yes, it's a matter of time, as I said. Right now we are learning about intensity. I'll give you more example, that so that you can relate on how to be more intense to manifest the power so that you see the result. I think because no one is there to entangle with that. Swamiji is always there to entangle with him. You can always entangle with Swamiji, have Swamiji Murti in front of you, entangle directly with Swamiji. And I visualized because I remember that, okay, you only one, okay, you always have Swamiji to entangle with and do the power manifestation. You don't need anyone else other than Swamiji to do the power manifestation. Have Swamiji Murti in front of you while you are doing the power manifestation. So intensity, Swamiji said that intensity is the only technique that is needed to manifest anything and everything in our life. It is directly related with what we want to manifest now also. Some of you, while you are doing the session, you may be wanting to manifest certain powerful cognition to become part of your functioning cognition. Some of you maybe wanted to have good health. Some of you would be wanting to manifest the powers that we are doing. Okay. So there are various things that we want to manifest, but all the manifestations are directly dependent on how intense we are, how total we are while we are doing that work. Swamiji says that there are different energy systems in our body. There are 21 different energy systems in our body. When all of that are completely integrated and flowing towards one action, understand we are complete, we are total, we are intense. Just to relate with this, okay? So while we are doing any of the work, there is a visualization energy, visualization system in us. Continuous visualization is going on. Then there is an inner chattering, which is happening continuously. That is one system, that is one energy. Then our very action that we are taking towards it. Then our intelligence energy. Like that, there are 21 different energies. And we can experience some of that when we are doing the power manifestation, when we are involved into some work. Let's take the example of some work. While we are doing some work, our body may be involved, our hand may be doing the work, but our mind, our thinking is somewhere else. The thinking energy is completely different direction. Our visualization energy, the visualization system is visualizing something else. Our inner chattering, which is happening inside, is completely different. That means we are not total. All our energies are not integrated together towards one purpose. But only when we are able to integrate, when we are able to be total in any of the action, it becomes intense and we do manifest what we are doing. The manifestation is bound to happen when we are intense about that. Mahasatya Srinivas, yes, I'll share that link also with you. So now I hope all of you have got some understanding on what intensity is, what it means to be total in any action that we do. Now it is time, let us listen from Swamiji. This is one of the very powerful satsang, the revelations from the Shiva Sutras, where Swamiji will be going through the Shiva Sutra. The Shiva Sutra, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti. And through those various sutras, Swamiji is revealing the truth. And intensity is one of the truth from there, which Swamiji will be sharing. So let us listen to that powerful cognizance and understanding that Swamiji is giving to all of us.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I'll have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts, it may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just patience, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background on the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea, you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Try, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Try. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Sorry for the glitch. Yes. So we had a very powerful revelations from Swamiji on intensity. And he shared so many different examples so beautifully. And these are all revelations from the Shiva Sutra. You must watch this video. You just search for the intensity, Shiva Sutra discourses, and you'll find the full video. The video will be more than 1 hour or maybe around 2 hours of the video. You must watch to understand, have the more deeper insights on what intensity is and how important it is in fulfilling all the reality that we want to have in our life. Understand, all of us are only running behind to manifest something in our life. Some may call it as, outer world achievement we want to have, inner world achievement we want to have. But everything boils down that if we are alive, if we are running, if we are breathing, it is only that we want to have something in our life. And for everything that we want to have in our life, if one common technique that we can say, and then that technique will be the technique of being intense. If we are able to manifest intensity, if we are able to bring intensity in our being, we will be able to manifest everything. And understand, Swamiji said that being intense, the intensity is the quality of being. So once you are manifesting the intensity, understand, any work that you take, any action, any project that you are taking, you are going to be intense in that. So it's not something that you are going to be manifesting for one aspect of your life, that you will be intense for some work and not for something else. If you have learned, if you have mastered to be intense, you will be intense in everything that you do, irrespective of what work you are taking. So now Swamiji is giving here from the Shiva Sutra itself, he is giving one of the meditation technique that we are going to be practicing now, and that meditation technique will help us to manifest intensity in us. So I request all the participants, please get ready. Please come to the space of meditation. Means please sit straight. Let's get ready. I'll also project the instructions for all of you so that it's easy for all of you to follow it. So this technique is known as Sanmukhi Mudra, and this technique is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti. This is from the Shiva Sutra. So this technique, Swamiji said that this technique is called the Sanmukhi Mudra, as it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time. I mean, there is a posture involved. You may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain the comfort. You can put a chair in front of you or turn it facing towards your side to support your hand. Or alternatively, you may sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. By supporting your hand on the chair, you will be avoiding your shoulder ache. So basically, you will have to keep your hold for quite a long time in this position, and that's why Swami is saying to have some sort of support to give to your hand. So the instruction is also, if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove that one and place your finger as follow. So you are going to put the thumbs. Let me first project this to all of you. Okay. So I am projecting the instruction for all of you. So keep your specs away from you. And now sit on the ground or sit on the chair or sit in a posture where you can always support both your elbow. So keep your finger on your face in this manner. Your thumb should be pressing down on the short ear lobes, this one. So you're going to be pressing your ear lobes with this thumb. Okay. So till you hear a humming sound. So there is a way like you can press it very intense, strongly, or you can press it lightly. Okay. So you have to press to the extent that you start hearing a humming sound. Okay. The middle finger on the bridge of your nose. Ring finger lightly under nostrils. Okay. So bridge of your nose here, and the little finger you are going to put it more down. And the little finger on the lips. So little finger is going to be here. This finger will be here. This you put here. This one you are putting here. Okay. So this is how you are going to do. You can read the instruction. I'll read it again one more time for you. The thumb should be pressing down on the short ear lobes. Means you press it, this one, this part of the ear. Okay. To the extent you start hearing the humming sound. The index finger lightly on both the eyes. So very lightly you are going to put on the eyes. Lightly. You don't have to press it strongly, but lightly, gently press it. Okay. And the middle finger on the bridge of nose. Ring finger lightly under nostril and little finger on the lips. So you keep it here. Okay. So for next 21 minutes, this is a 21-minute process. I'm sorry that we may not be able to have that much of time to do here, but you will practice it for a few minutes to get the complete understanding about this technique on how to do it. So follow these steps, which is being given. Close the nose partially, just reduce the prana flow. So you are not strongly closing your nose also. Do not fully close it, but lightly. You have to reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Be in the Sanamukhi Mudra. So the whole mudra that is coming, this is known as the Sanamukhi Mudra. So be in the Sanamukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So you are inhaling slowly, but as deep as possible. Means as much as you can inhale, go on inhaling, and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So exhalation also has to be slow, but as long as possible. As much as you can exhale, go on exhaling. That is what it means by as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. So one of the way to stop your visualization is, like even though we close our eyes, continuously some visualization will be going on in us. The way to stop that is just visualize that your eyelids have become stones. When you are able to visualize that your eyeballs have become stones, they will actually stop moving. The slight movement in the eye causes continuous visualization to happen. Or in other way, if continuous visualization is happening, your eyeballs will continue to move. There will be slight movement. So visualize that they have become stones. Okay. So be in the Sanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that your both eyeballs have become stones. Let them not move. So I hope all of you to continue to do. So as you are learning also, you continue to do also. We have to press the ears or hold it. No, you are pressing it. Just use it and with the thumb. So all 4 fingers are on the different part of your face. Thumb, you are just pressing it to the extent you are able to hear the humming sound. Okay. So intensify your awareness. Do not create any kind of a stress. Try to penetrate the deep with the deep awareness. Do not create any pressure. Understand? All the fingers that you are keeping have to be kept very gently. Please continue. You are not visualizing anything. Your only visualization that you are having is that your eyeballs have become stones. There is no more movement in that. So do this meditation for a few months. Please continue. Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda, everybody.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Relax from this meditation. So all of you can open your eyes. So this meditation technique is for 21 minutes. Okay? I hope all of you have written down the meditation technique, Sanmukhi Mudra. If you have not written down, you will be able to find it on the YouTube also. On this Paramashivoham session, since it is going on YouTube, you can always go and check there. So when you get the time after the session, do this for complete 21 minutes. Do this whole process, whole step of Sanmukhi Mudra for 21 minutes. Because this is going to manifest intensity in you. It will bring more and more intensity in you. You'll be able to integrate all the different system of you, the different energies of you, and channel it towards any of the activity, any of the intention that you have put. And that is the way to manifest it as a reality. So now let us, if you have any question, please do ask in the chat. Otherwise, also we'll be moving to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. So in this power manifestation, let's decide to be intense. Okay, let's be total. Let's put all our energies, all our different system into the power manifestation, and let us manifest this power. And through this power manifestation, let's make intensity, being intense, a real for ourselves.
So this is the next power manifestation segment, and we have been going through multiple teleportation power manifestations. So this is round 3, and this time we'll be teleporting sandalwood powder from one cup to another. So let us prepare ourselves. Please get 2 cups, 1 empty cup and 1 with little sandalwood powder. If you do not have sandalwood powder, you can get bhasma or something similar. Make sure you clean the empty cup. In the previous power manifestation segment, our participants were sharing that little bhasma, little vermilion had manifested, had been teleported. So let us not leave any room for any doubt, because the power manifestation is really happening. Please clean the empty cup and be 100% foolproof sure of the power manifestation. So let us take a few minutes and quickly gather the cup and keep it in front of us. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Okay. So please sit straight. So all of you, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Be intense. Put your whole into the chanting. Let your whole body vibrate with the mantra, with the Mahavakya. Be loud as you can be. Be intense as intense you can be. Chant from the very depth of your navel center. Declare that you are Paramashiva, and that declaration is the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is your declaration that you are Paramashiva. Anything else, any other identity, do not entertain it. Drop it immediately at the feet of Swamiji. Continue to hold on this reality, on this truth that you are Paramashiva. Make the declaration, make the Satya Sankalpa to manifest the power of teleportation, to move the object from one cup to the another cup, and continue to chant the Mahavakya. So all of you, please continue with the power manifestation. Return everyone. So now please relax. So all of you please relax now. It's time to see the power manifestation. So please check the cup and share your experience of power manifestation. Ma Satya Srinivas, I saw your comment. Yes. There's no issue with that. So all the participants, please relax now and share your experience of power manifestation. Please check the second cup and see if any amount of bhasma, kumkum, or whatever object you used, sandal, powder, if it has moved to the next. So also while you share your experience, we are going to be moving to the next segment. Please stay tuned, wait for a few minutes. New acharyas will be joining for the next sessions.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, we welcome all of you, all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us today on this exciting day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today we are receiving the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the topic of the divine feminine consciousness and completion with the gender. The completion with the gender forms one of the most important aspects of our lives. We may not realize it, but it really influences our psychology, our thinking patterns, even our physiology, the way our body functions. It has a very significant influence on that from a very young age, and it literally defines so many important aspects of our day-to-day living, which we are not even aware of. And talking about the divine feminine consciousness, as Swamiji puts it, from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the whole world, that is of mother worship. And in fact, the element of mother worship, or the element of the feminine consciousness which is present in any other religion of the world, as said by Swamiji, is a direct gift from Hinduism. The source of it comes from Hinduism itself. Our understanding of the divine feminine consciousness, how the feminine aspect of consciousness plays its role in the entire existence and also in our own being, how we manifest it in our day-to-day lives, and what kind of fulfillment and completion it would bring if we connect to the source in the form of mother, if we connect to the ultimate consciousness in the form of mother. It's a very unique aspect of Hinduism. We're moving on to the next segment of today. We are going to enter into Q&A from the participants, as many questions they have put in the sessions, in the many programs which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted. and especially on the divine feminine consciousness. Many participants have asked some questions to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given many deeper level of understanding in this whole aspect of divine feminine consciousness. So that is what we are going to enter into in this section. So let's continue and enter into this thing.
Yes. So let us now enter into this Q&A from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this topic of gender and the divine feminine. Now, to start with, one question was asked, and that was, I do not understand the meaning of the passive, being deeply passive. And Swamiji responded that that is the most sad thing that happened to women. Understand, being unable to understand the word deep passive, because passiveness is the very depth of your being inside the deep space without restlessness. If you try to be passive superficially, you can be passive outside, but inside you will be boiling. And when will the session end? I can get out. You'll have these feelings inside. You'll be passive outside, but you'll be boiling inside with such thoughts. And even inside, complete passiveness, just life without any outgoing extrovertness center of creation. Now, for anything, first thought, the thought comes, and then from thought comes creation. Even without the thought coming, just being there. This is passiveness, the deep passiveness. Swamiji, the next question that the participants asked to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji, earlier you had mentioned that nobody is 100% male or 100% female. One is either 49% male or 49% female and 51% of the other gender, but both leads to enlightenment. Now, this morning, Sandy, you had mentioned that female consciousness is enlightenment. Please explain. And the response was, when you are awakening the female consciousness, only then it will get balanced. And the very balancing itself is female consciousness. Male consciousness will never be balancing. It will always be aggressive. It will be taking over. And always the male mind will be taking over. But the female consciousness will always be about balance. Now, further asked, I am wondering of the two aspects of female, physical, extrovert, materialistic, mother, introvert, emotional, caregiver. The materialistic piece or aspect of the female does not fit with the concept of ultimate passivity. And could it be that the physical aspect of the creative force that is born out of passivity? And Swamiji responded, yes. One more thing, completely when you are extrovert, beloved, when you express express that not be restless. Allow me to interrupt one moment. Some participants are saying that something is getting stuck. Um, it seems fine from our side. If anybody else is experiencing any um, any troubles, please let us know. Otherwise, I think you might need to check from your side. We will keep an eye from here. Now, let us get back. Swamiji answered this question saying, when you are completely an extrovert, beloved, you will not be restless. You understand, at one center, beloved and mother will be one and the same. So these two will not be in conflict. You will be radiating the pure romance, just like Sri Radha with Krishna. Radha is not extrovert, even though she is beloved. Always, a beloved does not need to be all the time extrovert. In the initial level, it will be extrovert, but not after that. After a certain level, even if you have the beloved energy, just like Radha, you will not be extrovert. It is actually like a step-by-step process. In the initial level, even in a mother, even as a mother, you will be extrovert. And after a certain maturity, even in the beloved, you will not be extrovert and you will turn toward being introvert. Now, with just for casual connection, Swamiji says that I connected the introvert and the extrovert just for with the beloved attitude. Extrovert is not a complete quality of the belovedness, so we don't need to associate both necessarily. The beloved aspect, the mother aspect. So to give more clarity on the beloved aspect, somebody just says that I give extrovert and introvert. That does not mean that extrovert, introvert is always connected necessarily to being a mother or a beloved. So somebody says I only use few more words to give you a more clear vision of the distinction between these two. Ripen, the extrovert will disappear. And Radha is beloved energy only, but she is not extrovert. The next question was, since the expression of feminine consciousness is irrespective of gender, then why in the Manusmriti, some of the ancient Hindu texts, men are expected to build infrastructure, but not women? So the response, it is like asking why legs are expected to use for walking while creating infrastructure. That's all, right? It's nature. But when it comes to consciousness, it is not a natural process. It is the strong tapas. Now, expressing feminine consciousness means enlightenment. It is not natural. You are potentially carrying the feminine consciousness, but for creating infrastructure by nature, you are built for that. And if a man works, he can become enlightened. If a woman works, she can become enlightened, but as a natural body, she's created to radiate the feminine consciousness and support men. And men are created to build infrastructure and support women. This is the way things are designed by nature. Now, by nature, this is the arrangement, but both can work and achieve either enlightenment or the opposite side. They can get into depression or get into enlightenment. Both possibilities are available, they have freedom.
Yes. So now taking it further, as more and more questions participants have asked regarding the divine feminine consciousness. One more question which has come up from one of the participants is, what is the difference between passiveness and acceptance? Swamiji says even acceptance has some negative connotation. Something will come and you will accept, but in passiveness, nothing will come. That is the whole very subtle difference between passiveness and acceptance. Swamiji says in acceptance, there's still that negative connotation is there, that something will come and then you will accept that. But in passiveness, there is not even that cognition that something will come. It's simple passivity. Now the next question comes from the participant. He says, Swamiji, Radha is Rasai Vasa, embodiment of Rasa. Swamiji says, yes, Radha is the embodiment of juice in everything. In everything there is some juice. So she is the embodiment of that juice, the innate quality. Whatever you may be doing at the end of the day, you have something, something is the juice of your life. You will want that. So she is the juice of the whole thing. Radha embodies the juice, the essence of life itself. Next question from the participant. Participant says, how can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? Because we generally, in our time, we perceive learning and education as building the analytical part of our mind, the analytical ability of our mind, right? And the entire education system is centered around this analytical ability, around logic, around deduction, and then kind of dissecting everything and then trying to learn from it. But the here participant is asking a really important question. It says, how can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? Swamiji says, if you are completely passive, anything comes in front of you, the lesson needs to be learned, will be digested. A very important aspect. When you are in that purely passive state, whatever comes in front of you, you will simply absorb it, you will simply digest it. Whatever needs to be learned from it will be learned from it. That's all. He will learn the lesson without doing postmortem. Postmortem means doing that dissection, doing the analysis. Without doing any of that, the person, the individual will learn the lesson simply by being in a deep passive state. Learning by doing postmortem is active learning, which will always be half knowledge. After you kill the body, whatever knowledge you get is not complete knowledge. That is why Ayurveda does not have side effects, because these medicines are created for a living body. But the Ayurvedic masters are intelligent enough to diagnose the whole thing when the person is alive. So the whole R&D goes on a living person. The whole system of knowledge is different. Being passive, being in that passive state, awakening the divine feminine consciousness, trying to learn, trying to imbibe whatever is in front of us, whatever lessons need to be learned, that is the system of education which Swamiji is hinting here, which is the Hindu system of education. Deep passiveness, consciousness, anything that comes in front of you without getting killed or postmortem done, you will learn the lessons. Deep passiveness, you will learn more lessons strongly than activeness. More lessons are learned from the state of passiveness than from the state of activeness, from the state of doing postmortem analysis. As Swamiji said, the lessons learned when you do postmortem, when you do analysis, is only half knowledge. But the whole holistic knowledge is gained only when you are in this deep state of passiveness. Today's this lesson that I am saying, that deep space that you are experiencing, the same you will experience if you have done yesterday's ironing. From outside, when you start, it looks too different. When you end, it will be same. There is no need for actively fighting, no postmortem, and the lessons are learned. Now the next question from the participant: why women got going with the idea of being equal to men? Swamiji says because men used women by putting this idea into their head. Because as we know, as we understand modern feminism, it is centered around the idea of equality. They are unique, they have their own unique position, they have their unique roles in society. There is no high and low, but at the same time, there is no this artificial concept of equality also. There is no rat race where women are also trying to compete with men in order to create infrastructure. Swamiji says clearly, it is by nature men who are made to create the infrastructure and support women, and women are hardwired to radiate enlightenment and support men. Then the participants ask, then where did this idea of being equal to men or women come into being? Swamiji says, because man used women by putting this idea into their head. This is also something which men have done. This is also something, an idea which men have implanted into women by putting this idea into their head. Next question, participant says, I feel society has an individual gender being, we have heard of the Western term tomboy. It is used for girls who behave boyish. Society also keeps insisting on goals, go to school, study hard, go to college, get a job. Nobody was there to tell true female's role spreading female consciousness. I'm also pondering, what if I work solely to stay as Ananda Samadhi? My thoughts are flowing. Please share your insights. So, ever since the last inner awakening, that's what the participant is saying. I don't want to work in the corporate world anymore. That's what the participant is experiencing. All I wanted to do is just mission work. If we do something like what Nithyananda is doing, taking up an active role but still working for the mission, is that still considered as women working in the society? Traditional corporate way, more like an aggressive, active lifestyle, but more relaxed and passive way, and still contributing to the world. That's what the participant is hinting at for the women. Swamiji says, no, no, no. When you are not being pressurized by fear, greed, your inspiration is realized, then it is not working in society. Sometimes in the Sangha, I use the fear and greed just to inspire you only, not to keep that as a fuel forever. In society, even inspiration is used to push you in fear and greed. So the whole context from which we are working in the society is around fear and greed, and society uses even inspiration to push us into fear and greed so that we are constantly made to work for the society, not for radiating consciousness, not for realizing the purpose of our life, but just to keep this whole system going. Next question participant asks, meditation, especially the ironing part, led finally to surrender. Today's is also surrender. Is this right? Today, during the break, I was in the feminine energy mood, as you asked us to be in. I noticed something, that I was very giving and forgiving. Swamiji says, beautiful. Smell of feminine energy, feminine consciousness. Being in that giving mood, being in the forgiving nature, receptive, passive.
Now, the next questions participants ask participant said, I gave what someone asked for, even without thinking. And it is very unusual for me, as I think many times before giving something, usually. And I also felt a little vulnerable, little understanding or a click that it's scary for me. And Swamiji responded, your life, you won't need anything else. And you just don't need anything else. So do not feel vulnerable. If you feel vulnerable, you will avoid this female consciousness. So the female consciousness is not at all associated with the feeling vulnerable. And someone says you will start putting boundary. And whenever the mother energy comes, no, that if I start giving to people, I may be cheated, and trust. Just Swamiji says, just trust. Have trust and be vulnerable, even if you are being exploited. Nothing wrong. That I will be losing something. Nothing. Don't think like that. It will go and it will come. All this will be happening. But that consciousness, that feminine consciousness which you enjoy, that is something really solid, that is worthy of everything. So do not, what Swamiji says here, even if you are giving or whenever you feel exploited, just decide to hold on to the trust and do not drop the trust for the sake of even if you are factually being exploited, because holding on to this feminine consciousness is worthy of uh, dropping in anything else. So now participants ask a further question, a little click or understanding that I could give literally whatever is demanded. That was a bit scary. And so I responded saying, don't be scared. It is okay. What is there even if a person like me feels like this, says Swamiji. So the participant says, I could relate with what you said in the Matru Bhava, which is connecting with God in the form of mother. You said that you will grant anything people want. With this confidence, you said that you will just grant anything people want. And Swamiji responded, see, whatever wealth you have, the mood expressed through you is responsible for that. The mood to work, the mood to think all those things, that is responsible. So if some mood comes and gives it away, who gave over, who got, and he gave, I got all this wealth because of my feminine consciousness expressing. So today the same consciousness is expressing and it is giving again and again. So the last final break of acceptance, so the keyword acceptance has to happen. Until that happens, we will continue to suffer. See, Lord says, I am breaking it with hundreds of ideas. Till that breaking happens in your mind, nothing can be done. What I am telling now, I am breaking it every day through so many angles. And one day I throw a stone at you, one day I throw bottles, sometimes glasses, sometimes flowers, arrows, some weapon, stones, stick or knife. But something has to hit you and it has to break. This ID, this resistance has to break. So the key here is deciding to accept and to be in that consciousness with acceptance. Now, the next question goes, if women are expression of living enlightenment, they lead in every walk of life. As I respond saying, I'm not saying women are living enlightenment. Feminine consciousness is the example. live that feminine enlightenment. And participant further asks if it is not possible for women to be passive and career oriented. So this doubt comes that how can we be passive while actually being career oriented and working and being involved in business? And somebody says there are some careers, passive based careers. It won't be a career based, career oriented. It will be like living. So focus will be on living, on the experience of living. For example, intention is serving, so it is not scary. And if the intention is money, if the only focus is to make money, then you can call this as a career. But for example, in Ayurvedic profession, whatever it cannot be quantified that money, it was with women. Now, participant further asked if one has an apparent bubbly, verbal, outgoing personality as a woman, what is the place of this in the way you describe the feminine? And Swamiji responds, these qualities are not against the feminine. Being bubbly, outgoing, verbal is not against the feminine consciousness. The feminine consciousness is different from those qualities. Sometimes you will be bubbly, sometimes you will be passive. The problem is when you are bubbly, you think you are restless. And when you are passive, you think you are depressed. So you should remove this idea. When you are passive, be passive. And when you are bubbly, be bubbly. You do not need to have a negative idea about either of these, and they also do not contradict each other. There will be a space where both will not touch inside. This space is the feminine consciousness when we are not affected by either being active, outgoing, or passive. This unaffected inner space, untouched inner space, is the feminine consciousness. But you always put a wrong label for your life. When you are active and bubbly, outgoing, you think you are restless, but when you are really passive, you think that you are depressed, and this is where the whole problem starts. Now, a participant further says, when you say passive life equivalent to feminine consciousness, I can understand the passive part, but is not life equal to energy? And somebody respond, understand energy itself is passiveness. Understand intense passiveness is energy. And passive life, it is full, it is packed, it is not something dull, it is something very intense. And when you have the imagination, it is moving, life is happening, and it is not full. So you have an idea of energy as electricity, but the energy that I am talking about is intelligence, shining, not moving. So participant asks, is energy equated with consciousness? And Swamiji responds, yes. Now, does expressing feminine energy necessarily include nurturing, like in the form of a family, husband, or kids? Swamiji says, I can say that in the Vedic marriage, there is a mantra, let your husband be your 11th kid. And by the 11th year, you are supposed to become mother for your husband. Then you are fulfilling that feminine consciousness. So there is a direct connection between nurturing, the quality of nurturing, and that motherliness and the feminine consciousness, and that expresses finally towards anyone, including husband, children.
Yes. So moving further into the next questions which the participants have put regarding the divine feminine consciousness, the role of women, and understanding the feminine aspect and the passivity and the female consciousness. Participants asked another question. In Vedic culture, how were women treated when they were married versus when they were single? Swamiji says, married women, they were the head, practically in the Vedic tradition, to run the family. They were the central pin, the power center. And when they were single, naturally, sannyasis are highly respected and regarded. So the role of women in the Vedic society, the ancient Hindu society, was very significant. They were the heads, the power centers, in fact. They were the ones who were running the whole family affairs of the family and guiding and leading the way. How will it work? The next question from the participant comes as how will it work in today's culture when making women career oriented is the way of life and where there is no support system if women is not married and not educated for a career. Swamiji says, I will create monasteries, that is the only way. Because society has conditioned women and in fact everyone to be completely away from this whole enlightenment based lifestyle. So the only way to correct for the course correction to happen is by creating monasteries where these principles are practiced as lifestyle, where the Hindu principles are implemented into the day-to-day living, day-to-day practice. And that is what Swamiji is doing by creating KAILASA. Next question comes from the participant. He says, is being shy a passive female quality? Being shy. Swamiji says, no. Being shy is egoistic and arrogant. Being shy is not a feminine quality. Life. Again, putting the attention on life. That is the female consciousness. Pure, overflowing life. Passive, but fully alive. That is what female consciousness is. Generally, we have this doubt and we have this misunderstanding that being passive means somehow being dull or being inactive or being non-contributing or being some sort of a withdrawal from everything. Swamiji clarifies this, that no, the very nature of life itself is passivity. Only that is something that is full of life will be passive. Something that is not fulfilled within, something that is not overflowing from within, will naturally not be passive. It will try to go outward to fulfill itself. But passiveness is a quality, a natural quality of life itself, overflowing life itself. Next question participant asks is, do you mean feminine energy has Shakti? Whatever exists is energy? Swamiji says, yes, that is what I mean. Because I am in a male body, Swamiji says, she feels that her love for me as a mother should not get divided or confused. Don't bother. I have to carry some body. That is why I am carrying the male body. Otherwise, in the consciousness level, I don't feel I am a male or female. That's what Swamiji is telling. I'm only feeling I am beyond both. I will not have a problem. Don't worry. You can continue to relate with me as a mother. Next question the participant is asking, nurturing choicelessness, acceptance seems, but at some point, intelligence through intuition, rather one influences chores of events. Is it like the snake story? Hiss but don't bite. Almost like shock absorber, active where necessary but patient. Is this understanding right? Swamiji says, yes, you are right. He will not be hurting. Even the hissing hurts, you see, it frightens. He will not even be doing that. He will be strong. That boundary is cut. Nothing can be done. The deeper and deeper understandings of the divine feminine energy, the divine feminine consciousness, Swamiji is taking us into and making us understand what the real expression of the divine feminine consciousness is when we awaken the divine feminine consciousness in us, how life starts flowing through us, and at the same time, we become completely passive and simply imbibing whatever is there outward in existence. We start emanating a very giving, a motherly nature towards the entire existence. And Swamiji also clarifies many doubts which participants had related to our inadequate understandings, incomplete understandings about the feminine consciousness, about female energy, the female aspect, the expression of life, generally, which is understood as something uh, which is more, in a way, withdrawal related, or at the same time, the career oriented nature, and how to bridge the gap between the two. That what Swamiji has made us understand in this, that the deep passivity, when it expresses through the being, that naturally is the expression of the smell of the divine feminine consciousness, and any work or profession that is aligned to that will naturally be something that is suitable for the individual who is expressing the divine feminine consciousness. So now we will be moving to the next segment, the next session in this segment.
Yes. So now, in the continuation of what we have been speaking, we will be entering into an internalization segment. It's going to be very simple, but very deep. I will be projecting the assignment for you all, and you can take your pen and paper, and we are going to be reflecting on two main questions, two main points. Now, the first one is, whenever you spend time with children, be it your own children or other people's children, what do you feel? So in this case, you really have to look inside and see what feeling you carry around children, and especially in connection with what we have spoken. Do you feel this very nurturing, motherly mood, or are you experiencing any incompletions that can trace back, for example, maybe from your own relationship with your mother, and which is generally this, when you reflect on this question, you will be able to connect with your own feminine and diagnose, see the state of the feminine inside you. So that is going to be the first point. I can project it for you all. And the second question is going to be, when you felt in different moments of your life uh, that you were a mother to yourself mentally, how did you feel about this? So once more, now it's about your relationship with yourself, and are you able to have a motherly mood towards yourself, or are you more judgmental? Are there any incompletions, any feelings whatsoever that you go through in your relationship with yourself and being a mother towards yourself? So the assignment is projected on the screen for you all. We'll be giving a few minutes. You can start penning down whatever you feel about these two questions. And of course, if you have any doubts or you want to share any clips or whatsoever, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. And otherwise, let's begin the internalization now. We'll be playing the meditation music for you all.
Yes. So hopefully you have all completed the internalization exercise. The more and more we write and more we understand about our feelings when it comes to the motherly nature, expression of the motherly nature in us, we will connect more and more with the feminine consciousness. Because Swamiji says, be a mother to everything in the universe. Be a child to your guru, but be a mother to everything, not just people, not just beings, but even to things, to the inanimate things, to the chair, to the table, to your laptop, to your pillow, to your bed, to the walls, everything, be a mother to the entire existence. And when we practice this in our day-to-day life, we develop that female, feminine consciousness. The divine feminine consciousness starts flowering inside our very being. So with this, we will now move to the power manifestation session. As you all know, today we are manifesting the power of teleportation. So this will be the next round of this power, the power of teleportation. In this round, we will teleport small objects within the same place where you are currently now. So we will be moving this place from one place, the things, small objects from one place to another, but within the uh, vicinity of wherever you are. So that is the power which we are going to manifest. So we will be projecting the guidelines for all of you. As you all know, we enter into the power manifestation round with after receiving the powerful consciousness from the Living Enlightenment book. So please open your Living Enlightenment book. Remember Swamiji in your heart and open the book in a random page and receive your powerful cognition. Let's take a minute and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. And then we will enter into the power manifestation round. Now let me explain how you will be manifesting the power. You will be sitting in Padmasana or Vajrasana, whatever is comfortable for you, with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Then we will be keeping our hands in Samana Mudra. That is the fingers and thumbs interlocked. That is Samana Mudra. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, invoking the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, chanting Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. Feel your whole body as light as Paramashiva. Now sit and keep any simple object in front of you, like apple, coconut, or a pencil, pen, and keep it on top of a table. And now pen down in a piece of paper telling where you want the object to teleport and manifest, and keep it written near to the object. You write on a sheet of paper where you want that small object to teleport, and you will keep that piece of paper near to the object. Then start chanting the Mahavakya and let the manifestation happen. We will be playing the oneness capsule along with this power manifestation down so that it helps you connect with Swamiji, being in that space of oneness, holding the space for that object to teleport. Bring your full awareness to the object in front of you. Try to connect with it from the space of oneness and see what you feel. Observe how you feel, the sensations that you feel when you are chanting the Mahavakya, when you are watching the oneness capsule as well. And holding the space for that object to teleport. So we will now be beginning the power manifestation round. Make sure you are sitting in the Padmasana or Vajrasana and following all the guidelines which have been projected on your screen. So let us now begin the power manifestation round. Yes. So now you can all relax. Again, becoming aware of your surroundings. So hopefully you have all manifested this power of teleporting the object. What is also important is for you to observe what kind of sensations do you feel. I mean, even very subtle sensations or vibrations if you felt, that is a good start. Because the manifestation of this power can start from a very subtle sensations you're feeling when you're trying to connect with that object from the space of oneness. And that's from where this whole power manifestation begins, ultimately leading to the entire object getting teleported. So congratulations for all those who have manifested this power at whatever level you have. And for those who have not really felt too much of a sensation or feeling that you've not really manifested, you just keep on doing more and more of this power manifestation, removing our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, bringing more completion in our inner space, and then we observe that the power manifestation becomes easier and easier. And also make sure you upload the videos. If you've taken a video of you manifesting this power, upload it on the social media platforms. Head over to the social media platforms and share your power manifestation experience with other people, enriching them and inviting them also to experience the same in Paramashivoham level 2, so that they can also experience the superconscious breakthrough in their life. They can also be blessed by the presence of the avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as Guru, the happening of Guru in their own life, which is the biggest, the greatest blessing, the greatest wealth to have. So make sure you post all your experiences, your clicks, about the cognitive shift that you experience in these sessions, and your understandings of the divine feminine consciousness. You can share with people. And make sure you use the mandatory hashtags. Hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Nithyananda in all your posts on the social media. So next we will now be moving to the next segment in our day in Paramashivoham level 2. So this section will deal with a very powerful science which forms the core, which forms the very root of the tradition of mother worship of the Shakta Sampradaya, which is about Shodashi. What is the Shodashi initiation? What is it all about? And what is the power and the significance of this initiation in this whole path of mother worship, in this whole path of Shakta Sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and how it connects us back to our source and gives the greatest gifts and leads us to fulfillment in life. So let's dive in to a deeper understanding of what is Shodashi.
Yes. So let us start with the science of lines and sound, which is really what the Shodashi is about. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the moment I utter the word cow, already you will see that four leg and two horns, one tail. This picture already appears in your mind. How many of you feel that? Now, the thing is, the sound and lines have a very strong relationship, and it gets established in you even before you become aware of yourself. So this is how close the association of a word, the sounds, is with the lines. Now, there was an article read by Swamiji where it said that it was about a child who had been kidnapped by hyenas and brought up in the forest by hyenas and had never seen any human beings. He did not know anything of the human society, and he was suddenly seen when he was 50 years old by some people who went to the forest for hunting. And of course, when they saw him, they brought him to the society. And even in him, even in such a person who had never had any contact with the human society for 50 years and who had been brought up in the wild by animals, even in him, this connection between the sound and the lines was established. So, what does that mean? Even though he was never taught a language, he had never seen anything called humanity or human beings, human civilization. In his brain, the line sound connection was established. Now, you may have a doubt if I was not taught the language, would that connection still be there? In other words, is that connection depending on the fact whether or not we understand the meaning of this language? And the answer is, well, the natural sound like connection, this connection between the sound and the lines is called Sanskrit language. The natural sound like connection is the Sanskrit language. You are born with it. So, in other words, the Sanskrit language is what the vibration of the Sanskrit language convey exactly that visualization without any distortion that can happen by man-made or evolved languages that have evolved over time, unlike Sanskrit. So even you know yourself only by the sound line connections that you create about yourself. Now, how many of you are able to catch that? It is this sound line connection you have about yourself that defines how you know, how you remember yourself. It's like you start knowing about you only through your root pattern. How many of you are able to understand this statement? We'll explain how it is connected. You see, your first root pattern, this is like the first introduction that you have had about yourself. That itself is nothing but a sound and line connection. It's like this root pattern and the words or the experience that is associated with it defines the visualization and the experience that you have about yourself. So we have multiple layers of statements here. First, we talked about the connection between words, the sounds, and the lines, and how it is perceived and understood in our brain independently of understanding the language. And now we are talking about how we experience ourselves and how this is defined by the root pattern that we have, which is the first cognition that we have about ourselves. So this root pattern it defines the experience that we have about ourselves. So the sounds that are associated with it define the image, the inner image, the cognition, the experience that we have about ourselves. Now, the Sri Mandala or the Sri Chakra is the sound line connection of the cosmos itself with all its powers. So it is an accurate and the ultimate complete representation of the cosmos itself with all its sounds and powers. So these fundamental statements, these few truths that we have spoken about now, are the foundation of this science of Shodasi. And we are now going to be watching a short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and an initiation into the Shodasi mantra. So now all of you are equipped with the knowledge and the understanding of what happens inside you in your inner space when powerful sounds are uttered and how they can have a positive or a negative impact on your inner space. And in this case, of course, with this initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is going to tremendously help us to reprogram our inner software and the cognition based on which we experience ourselves. So now we will be playing this short clip for you all, and we will be meeting you all after that.
Line connection of cosmos. This line is sound line connection of cosmos with all its powers. With all its powers. So from today we will be working with this Sri Mantala. It is called Sri Mantala. Please understand. This is not Sri Yantra. On the copper sheet, when these lines are carved, that is called Sri Yantra. If it is done in 3 dimension, it is called Meru. So the same line, if it is drawn on copper, it is called Yantra. If it is done 3 dimensional, it is called Meru. When it is drawn on the floor, it is called Sri Mandala. Understand? Yes. No, just you can hold hands up. This is the Meru. This is the 3 dimension of what you are sitting, the way you are sitting. The 3 dimension of that is this. Now thou show the Sri Chakrama. This is 2 dimension. What the way you are sitting is carved in a copper. That is Sri Yantra. This is Meru, yes. And this Meru carved on a Spatika Linga is Sri Yantreshwara, which you will all be given. You will all be given. It's already ready. But first I have to start the process and make the energy move in all of you. And then I will have to take you to the next step, and maybe by today evening or tomorrow morning I will give the yantra, give the Sri Yantreshwara. It's Atma Linga, means it represents the whole cosmos in one form. Because this line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Please all of you listen. Listen. Each experience, during each experience, certain visualizations appear in your inner space. For example, the moment I utter the word joy, you have certain visualization appearing, either sipping a cup of coffee or having an ice cream or a smoke or alcohol. Each one has their own visualization of joy. Peace. Some of you may visualize sitting on the banks of Ganga. Some of you in your native village on the veranda, in the cart. Some of you may be in a beach house. Each one of you have a visualization of peace. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please understand, same way, the moment cosmos utters, I. The visualization is the Sri Yantra. Understand? The moment cosmos remembers I exist, that consciousness which cosmos has, for you to understand in a simple way, Mahadeva. When Mahadeva feels I exist, Shivoham, I am Shiva, the visualization he gets is this Sri Mandala. All of you understand? Now, I am going to get into that same space and utter that same word. So, without even you visualize, you don't visualize, you can't actually visualize. It's too complicated. You can't visualize. Simply the whole energy flow in your brain will get aligned to this line. I am not telling some stories. There are so many experiments. In the Facebook you can see where these mantras are uttered and through that, what do you that machine name I forgot. Tonogram. Tonogram makes the diagram of each sound. See the sound of the cosmos. It has no specific syllable. The sound of the cosmos has been captured by NASA in a compressed way. That sound when it is given as an input into the tonogram machine, the machine draws Sri Chakra. How many of you saw that article? It's available in the internet. It's very authentic information, not just some story. Please understand. Actually, that sound is even available in YouTube. Did you guys see that? It's available. Go to the NASA website. You will be able to get that. In YouTube itself, actually, any sound you give, they will show you live and feed that sound and get that diagram and show you in the YouTube or send it to you by email. That service also available in the YouTube. In the internet, they have the service available. If you send this captured sound, the condensed sound, simply it draws the whole Sri Chakra perfectly. So when cosmos feels I exist, becomes conscious, first and foremost visualization is this Sri Yantra, Sri Mandala. This Sri Mandala. All of you are getting what I am saying? So now, I am going to create that very same sound, the sound of the cosmos. So your whole brain will simply align to these lines. When your whole brain aligns to these lines, the various capacities and possibilities of your brain gets awakened. The brain gets awakened. The way the electric signals travel in your brain will become 3D of this line. All of you understand? See, what you saw, the Meru, that is the way the brain signals in your system. In your brain, the signals moving, that gets aligned, literally that shape. Please understand? Literally that shape. And very soon I'll demonstrate it to you guys through the modern day machines and equipments. I'm already working on it. Still the science has not evolved to get the machines. We have not yet developed the machines to see the way the electric signals, the commands pass inside your brain. Our research team said, Swamiji, they can capture but only for maximum 1 square centimeter. They can capture. They won't be able to scan the whole brain and tell how the electric signals are passing. Actually, I asked them, can they see my brain fully, how the electric signals are passing, because when I fall into that samadhi and remember that cosmic me, I know for sure simply the whole Meru is created inside. That is the way the electric signals pass and stands. I thought, is there any way we can photograph it and show it? The doctor said they can only do for 1 square centimeter. Centimeter by centimeter only they can do. They can't do it for the whole brain. I am also into another one research, which is the results, maybe the reports may come in June itself. All my spiritual experiences I am repeating under the lie detector. Like Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan, I fed Ganesha. See, for all these experiences, we don't have any physical evidence. So I am sitting and doing it under the most powerful lie detectors. Even if one word I think and speak, the graph will show. Only if it is an authentic experience from my core and spelled out, I can pass the lie detector exam. I am doing all this. Whenever I find time, I sit and do all this. Invent ideas. Very soon you guys will get the result. Now just want to authenticate and tell the world, these are all not the stupid imagination of some fellow who is malnutrition or the fellow who is not given enough food, not had enough sleep, who is or gone into some psychic mood. It is not the experience of that kind. It is a experience of the brain which is expressing high potential and capacities, which is above normal, not abnormal, which is above normal. I am trying to establish as much as possible in as many ways as possible to authenticate the Vedic tradition. Anyhow, that is one thing. Now understand this much. The whole signals passing in your brain will be aligned to that Meru shape, which you cannot visualize on your own. Even if you are worshipping that Meru for 20 years, I challenge, you cannot visualize. You can't visualize actually. Anybody Sri Vidya Upasakas? You can't visualize. Try. You can't. Because it has to happen. You can't. You see, even if you try to visualize, only if you move from the next layer, you will be able to visualize. As a whole, you can never visualize. By the time you visualize the next layer, the first layer is gone. You can never hold the whole Meru in you. Because it has to happen, it cannot be done. Now I am making that happen. I am making that happen. Please understand. I am making that happen. I will also be chanting very powerful 16 sounds which awakens all parts of your brain. All non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened by these 16 sounds. It is called Shodasi in the tradition of Sri Vidya, which was practiced by Mahadeva. Please understand. In all puja, Mahadeva is a god. In Sri Vidya puja, he is the Rishi, not God. He is the Rishi who taught this science to the world. So understand, this is the most supreme knowledge the science of sound and line to awaken enlightenment in you. You don't have to worry about remembering this 16 sound. I can give you separately like a printout also. So you don't need, when I am uttering, you just allow them to work on you. That's enough. Don't try to note down, oh, I should take this down, mantra for my repetition. Don't worry about it. Actually, I am going to initiate all of you into Shodasi. All of you into Shodasi. Not just initiate. Initiate is a very small word. Just literally put this into your biomemory and make it as a reality. It is like when they make the 5-metal alloy, first they nicely melt the copper. In that high heat, they drop the gold. So the gold will just merge, get mixed into every pore of the copper. It will not be in one part, oh, gold is only in the top layer, the bottom copper did not receive the gold, it will not be. In that high heat, if the gold is dropped, it will just become one with whole. Same way, I am going to raise the intense energy of your biomemory. In that high space, I am going to drop this 16 syllables into you. So that 16 will become just part of you. That 16 sounds will become just part of you. These 16 sounds are the primal sounds. Adi Yoni, it is called Adi Yoni. It's the original womb. Each one of you came out of your mother's womb. This cosmos came out of the Adi Yoni, the original womb. So this sound is Adi Yoni. This sound is called Brahmanda Yoni, the womb of the cosmos, womb of the whole thing, origin itself. So these 16 sounds can do so many things in you. What all it will do, I'll let you see directly.
Yes. So we have learned the sacred science of Shodasi, the science of sound and lines. This ancient science revealed in the Vedas and Agamas forms the core of the most powerful path in the Shakta tradition of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the path of mother worship, the path of the worship of the divine feminine consciousness. So after this introduction, this beautiful introduction to Shodasi, to this great science by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, let us now enter into the Shodasi initiation. Swamiji will be initiating us into the Shodasi mantra, and we will be watching this short clip where this initiation will be given. Please keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all be in a receptive mood, carrying the space of deep devotion and surrender, so that we can receive this powerful initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now move to the section on the Shodasi initiation.
Open the bag and pick up the Atmalinga. Ye, Ki, La, Hreem, Sa, Kha, Ha, La, Hreem, Ha, Kha, Sa, Kha, Ha, Ha, Hreem. Sit with your eyes closed, Atmalinga on your Anandagandha. Atmalingaya Namaha, Shivaya Namah, Om Ham Haum, 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 Shivaya Namah. Om Kha Ye Yi La Hreem Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Sa Ka La Hreem. Atmalingaya Namaha. Shambhavi Mahakala Bhairava Maheshwari Mahadeva Mangala Swarupini Tripuranayaki Jagannmata Tripura Bhairavi Tripureshwari. Om Kha Ye Yi La Hreem Ha Sa Kha Ha La Hreem Sa Kha La
पापनाशिनी त्रिभुवन पोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदायिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि
शाम्भवी
नित्येश्वरि करुणसागरी
शाम्भवी
सुन्दरी कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि
शाम्भवी
सर्वेश्वरी नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी स्वप्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी ध्यानपीठकारणेश्वरी मन्दहासिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्येश्वरि महायोगिनी
Shivayana Shiva Shiva Shiva
கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலைநாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இளமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவ ஆட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கைலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலைநாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இளமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே
In case we have any incompletion, can we use the Atmalinga to clear it?
Yes, Atmalinga can really complete you and make you drop in completions.
A quick question, like our eyelids blink, does the third eye also blink?
No,
It doesn't blink at all.
Swamiji,
it doesn't close at all. It only opens, never closes.
is there any places where we are not supposed to take the linga?
Nothing.
Like death place?
No. Even to death house you can take and touch the Atmalinga on the person, he will be liberated.
Okay.
His bio-memory will become pure and the bio-memory will be burnt.
Second,
You can actually take Atmalinga, touch his forehead or Sahasrara, the dead body will become, left out bio memories will be burnt, the person will have higher life, higher journey.
First thing, thank you so much, Swamiji. The moment I received the Atma Linga, I just kept it near my Anandagandha. There was a very deep pain which I was having from so many days, and it got completely healed.
Yes, Swamiji. When, during this process, I hold this Atmalinga on my head and here. I felt, Swamiji, literally the Atmalinga went into my body. It got merged. It's not a kind of visualization or imagination. It literally happened, Swamiji. It happened from today morning itself. I'm having vomiting and deep vomiting sensation, Swami. Now it got completely healed, Swamiji.
Good. Atmalinga getting into your body means that programming has happened. Go ahead.
So Atmalinga Shivoham process will affect chromosome levels and the leukemia?
To the very core it will change and transform.
So we can just walk out of that?
Sure. Tatast.
One small question. We have small Sri Chakra in the Atmalingam. No? Can I do Kunguma Archana?
Yes. Because it is Devi, you can do all Sri Vidya Puja to the Sri Chakra, to this Atmalinga itself. See, Atmalinga is much more than Meru or Sri Chakra. So you can do all the puja to this Atmalinga itself.
Swamiji, using this spattika, I mean, you're using this spattika all over the temples. I mean, any significance?
It's one of the best powerful stone which can hold the energy for years, thousands and thousands of years.
Okay, sir. And this sound and visualization, is it something connected to spattika? I mean, it can...
Both energy can be stored in spatika.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Swamiji, you said you can do puja for your
Yes.
Atmalinga, but what about puja to be done for if my child is having the Atmalinga? Can I do puja for his Atmalinga?
No. I think
right?
his Atmalinga only
He should do. Everybody should do their own
Yes,
Atmalingas,
yes.
right? Okay, thank you so much.
Swamiji, Swamiji, ஆத்மலிங்கத்தை கையில் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது ஒரு உயிருள்ள ஒரு பொருளை ஹோல்ட் பண்ற ஒரு ஃபீல் கிடைக்குது.
அது உயிருள்ளது தான். உங்களை விட உயிருள்ளது.
அண்ட் அந்த ஆனந்த கணத்தில் வச்சோடனே உச்சந்தலையிலேருந்து உள்ளங்கால் வரையும் ஒரு கரண்ட் பாஸ் ஆன ஒரு ஃபீல் கிடைச்சது.
I forget what it's called, but the is it Shiva Linga?
Yes.
When it's in the...
It is Shiva, Devi, myself, all three together.
Okay. And then when you... So I was thinking if I wanted to construct like or sculpt one to place this in, like what...
The stand you can construct.
Like what material would be like...
It can be fire metal, stone. All right, it is time. Now you are going to have third eye initiation through Atmalinga. Just close your eyes. Bring your whole awareness on your third eye. Shivaya Nama. Bring your whole awareness into your third eye. Om Ka Ye E La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Hrim Shiva 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 Om Ka Ye E La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Sa Ka La Hrim Kali Kata.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, we are back. Now, after this powerful initiation, the Shodasi initiation, let us enter into a next round of power manifestation. Please, all of you, get ready. And we are going to be entering into another round of teleportation. And this time we are going to be doing the teleportation for objects by holding the objects on your palms or hands. So you can get your objects and get seated. If you are comfortable sitting in Padmasana, then you can do so. Otherwise, you can sit in whatever posture is comfortable for you. We will be projecting the guidelines for you all. Now, to get started, if you have the Living Enlightenment book, then you can open it and receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book by Swamiji. You can open the book and deeply connect with the book, making a conscious intention to receive what is right for you at this moment in order to manifest this power of teleportation. And of course, if you do not have the book, it's fine, it's not a problem. Just unclutch and sit, experience Swamiji's presence, experience the deep feeling connection. As always, this power manifestation always happens from the space of oneness, from the deep feeling connection with Swamiji, when we surrender ourselves and allow his energy, his consciousness to manifest through us. Now, have your object ready, and you can keep the object on your palms on top of your hands, and give a command through the third eye for the object to teleport to a specific place where you want it to teleport. So in order not to change your intention, or in order not to have any doubts, maybe you can write down the location, the exact location where you want to teleport the object. And once that is done, keeping the object on top of your palms, and keep your palm facing up, and now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deeply experiencing the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Continuously chant the Mahavakya inside you and holding the conscious intention for this teleportation to happen.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So we now come to the end of this power manifestation session. You can now head over to the social media platforms and share your experience with others. For all those who manifested the power of teleportation, were able to teleport the object, congratulations. Even if you started feeling some vibrations, some sensations connecting to that object from a deeper space of oneness, that is also a good start. That's how this whole power manifestation starts and then goes deeper and deeper, and ultimately, eventually leading to the teleportation of the object itself. So for all of you who have manifested this power at whatever level, at whatever stage, Congratulations. And for those who may not have started experiencing the power manifestation yet, do not get disheartened. Practice more and more. Completion, bring more and more completion in your inner space. Then you will observe that the power manifestation becomes more and more easier. And now also head on to the social media and share your experience with others, inviting them also to experience the same in Paramashivoham level 2, so that they can also enrich their lives. They can also manifest the reality that they want and have the superconscious breakthrough. So with this, we will now move to the next segment of today's series of sessions on the divine feminine consciousness and the completion with gender. So the next segment is going to be on the topic of women and spirituality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be revealing the highest truths and taking us into deeper understandings of the role of women and what is the connection between women and spirituality. So let us tune in and see what Swamiji has in store for us in this segment. So let's listen in.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadalupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. by the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification and identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry that quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. Women by nature have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Now, with these beautiful revelations, the darshan preparation segment has begun. So we are going to be switching over and getting ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the bhava of Ardhanarishwara Murti. So we wish you all a very beautiful darshan with Swamiji. And we will be meeting back after this darshan to conclude these Paramashivoham level 2 sessions of the day. Thank you. Nithyananda.
The right way to exist should be in each of these levels so that you can experience your ultimate through that. See, it is not there is something right, there is something wrong in each level of your existence, but you experiencing tremendous completion with who you are really. This will not make us suddenly become some other gender, start behaving in a different way. No, it will actually bring a lot of consciousness into our own self, where tremendous grace will start oozing out of us. Actually, that is why if you're around Swamiji, right, you will never be able to see Swamiji as one particular identity, let alone gender, not even one solid identity. If you see Swamiji will sometimes be like the ultimate mother, like when Swamiji gives a darshan of Devi, or even normally just some darshan, Swamiji will radiate intense motherliness. Sometimes you will feel Swamiji is like a very sweet, intimate friend. You can just go and tell anything. Sometimes you'll feel like Swamiji is like your father. He'll just like, he'll make sure he'll align you. And sometimes you'll just feel like he's a very loving, a sweet companion. So many bhavas we experience. It is because Swamiji, of course, as Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, Swamiji is beyond any gender, any identity, any form, any kind of a frame that we fit in. And ultimately, for each of us also, it is the same. It is the same truth. We are all not confined to any one particular gender. Our existence, that ultimate pure consciousness, is beyond all of this. But from our young age, even colors are made to be of a certain gender. Even everything is stereotyped. Whether you pick pink or blue, or whether the type of, if you're having a certain kind of a behavior, it is you are like behaving like a boy or man. If you're having a certain kind of a behavior, you're behaving like a girl or a woman. And all of these notions, this is what Swamiji addresses as the gender toxification. Detoxing from these wrong ideas of gender. See, there's nothing called right gender or wrong gender. There is no gender which is saying right or wrong. Bhuteshwaraya, this is an answer to your question. Each of the genders, how you express, the level of consciousness that you are in, what space you are in, and how you experience yourself at the physical level, how you experience yourself at the physiological level, how you experience yourself at the psychological level, and ultimately, what is your conscious will? In all these 4 stages, how you experience you, the frequency, the state in which you experience you, that makes your gender. And that is why gender is not solid. It is not rigid. Gender is dynamic. As you go on from a young age, as you go on, you develop all these different cognitions and you explore, you understand about yourself further, and ultimately it will lead you to the understanding that in all the levels you're beyond the gender. That's why Swamiji says, body is a clothing to your being and gender is a clothing to your body. So gender is only a clothing that your body wears, and that is also dynamic. It is not rigid, it's not solid. And you will understand, see, when you sit and decide to go for intense completion, that's why today we all did, especially the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, we all went through very powerful completions. First, we did an intense completion on all the misconceptions, the concepts, the understandings we have about gender and sexuality, the kind of cognitions, incompletions, limited beliefs that we carry. So first we detoxed ourselves from that. We completed that. Then the way how we relate with our own body or another person's body. What are the kind of incidents or the cognitions, how we were holding them. We completed that. Then Swamiji revealed to us in depth, so beautifully, about the existence of this 11 genders and what is gender. First, how should one start identifying who they are? How should we start relating with ourselves? Swamiji completely detoxed all our misconceptions and misbeliefs and the way how we have been suffocating ourselves, and Swamiji helped us to come out of it, empowering us with such powerful cognitions and revelations. Then we spent time in understanding and analyzing how we exist in these 4 levels: physically, physiologically, psychologically, and consciously. Now it's just a mere decision to align yourself. See, just this alignment, actually, when you start cognizing, okay, how am I physically, physiologically, psychologically? Swamiji said, right? Physically, you should be active, like for a man. Physically, you should be very active. Physiologically, passive. Psychologically, active. And consciously, you should be cool. Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. For women, it should be the other way around. Physically passive, physiologically active. And Swamiji explained to us how the Hindu goddesses are. The Hindu goddesses, you'll see almost every Hindu goddess is represented as a warrior. Our goddesses, our great women are all warriors. Even Devi Sita, she's a warrior. She's known for being a warrior. The very